Hello. Hi. How everybody? Producer's not here. How's everybody? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. It is Monday. Hi, Chaos. Hi, Xenon. Hi, Mira. How's everybody today? Shalala, shalala. Hi, Dice. How is everyone today? Alright, so yes, the sticky notes are still here for one more day. Come next stream, the sticky notes will be gone. Wait, she can get your last full day of the sticky notes. Working from home, so I'm extra stressed. Oh no. I thought working from home was supposed to be not stressful. Why is it extra stressful? Why is it extra stressful? I'm sorry. That's no bueno. That is not bueno indeed. I can't get stuff done while I'm at home. I feel that. Legit. I remember the few times I had to take museum collection stuff home to like work on like the database entries and stuff. I was the same way. I'm like, I can't focus. This is too much freedom. I need that like pressure of like someone watching me. Someone lording over me. I need that pressure. But good, I'm glad you're doing good. There's stuff I need to do in the office. Oh, okay. But yeah. Oh, let's see. Let's pull this way. Let's tuck this behind. So, let's see. What have I been up to today? Not much. Working on some last minute event decorations. So I got those out. They're came out sloppier than I was hoping. Like I took an X-Acto blade and I was trying to be so like precise in everything, man. Hi, Byron. But yeah, so they were like they're little cardboard cutout standees of like other Caleb images. And so I used this specific program that would take, I think I was showing you guys this. I was taking the images and like breaking them into like separate like little segments on like separate pages. And then of course I would cut along the line and then I would glue it down and everything. And then yeah, in between the cutting and gluing, shit just wasn't properly lining up on certain things. So it's like, I guess I cut a little bit too much off there, or the gluing, it was like, I don't even know. So there's like a couple little areas where it's like, you can tell that it's, been not glued the best. I'm like, cool. Now we gotta get some color pencils. So I can just fill it in a little, just to make it look like, so it's like, oh, I can't entirely notice that you did a really bad job putting these together from afar. Up close, though, will be a different story. But yeah, other than that, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Producer is taking a nap. He should. I hope his phone is not on silent. My mom is gonna call him, because she wants to ask how his first day was, which it wasn't today because people from. So he got references, but for some reason no one can send a fucking email. Like, the day of, they say they're going to send it, because it's so hard, apparently, for certain people. So, after Producer finally chased them down, like, 2 days later, they finally then sent out the damn email. People love to lie. It's like, it's crazy. It's like, why? Why tell me, oh, yeah, no problem, I could totally, get that email sent out, blah, 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 blah. And then just not do it. It's like, it's 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes. So he wasn't able to start today, but I'm hoping he'll be able to start tomorrow. Which is like, it's really annoying. He's annoyed, of course, too, for obvious reasons. And I'm like, people suck. I don't, like, it really sucks, especially when it's like, why is it that we do everything we're supposed to, right? We're on time with everything. We're punctual. We made sure to get everything done the right way the first time. We make sure we're on time. Or hell, we make sure we're, like, early, right? Then it feels like no one else can reciprocate at all. And sometimes it almost just makes you feel like, damn, I guess should we stop caring? Should we stop being the good ones? And then, of course, it's like, no, because, of course, the first time you then stop being the good one, then there'll be consequences. Everyone else can keep being late or not do their job. No consequences for them. But, of course, it'll be the thing of like, oh, no, the first time you do it, though, then there's going to be consequences. Ugh. He just needed to look good from, like, 3 feet. Well, the thing is, like, people can, like, these are, like, little standees that people can, like, pick up and they can use during, like, the photo shoots and stuff. So, like, I want them to look okay. And obviously, like, if, people want to take them home with them at the end of the day, I'll let them, Caleb's gonna cost money to go home with people, but these little guys, because of how sloppy they came out, I couldn't ask people to bid on them. They're not that good. They did come out that good. Real example, the laptop is packaged and ready to send this week. Said 3 months ago. Oh, stop. If you stop caring, you'll get fucked. Exactly. And so it's like, so we can't stop caring. Because, yeah, that's when we'll get consequences. But, I guess, whatever. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So today is a yappy day as normal. But we'll also kind of, like, go into, like, creepypastas and stuff. Since this was part of the marbles. So, yeah, we got some creepypastas we'll do, like, deep dives into. We'll look at, like, the wikis, and then we'll watch some, like, YouTube videos of people talking about them and stuff. Just kind of some deep dives on some creepypastas. I think we have, Laughing Jack is one of them. Marble Hornets. Oh, yeah, wasn't that, like a Slender Man-esque thing? I actually never got into Marble Hornets. I know Sun was into Marble Hornets. For a while. A while? I'm not sure how long he was into it, but I remember him bringing it up. So I guess we could look into that once I could learn a little bit about it. Obviously, I think it was, like, a long series, though, wasn't it? Like, I know there were, like, YouTube videos. But we at least look up the wiki of it and stuff. Oh gosh, sorry guys. My medicine, we re-upped my prescription today, so hopefully the prescription will be in tomorrow. Sleepy day. Yeah, it's Monday. Just kind of a lazy day. Not to mention, Mother Nature brought her monthly gift to me. So, just like zero energy. Zero. But I'm at least glad it was after my birthday, but before the event. So really, all in all, the best time to start it. So, coming up for me in a week. Well, hopefully, I don't know, hopefully yours won't take the wind out of your sails as much as it is for me today. I've already gone on, like, a roller coaster today, from decent, like, middle of the ground to just straight into hell. Just like, blah. Blah. La 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 la. Oh, come on. Nah, no, I should be able to talk about this stuff. It's normal. Periods are normal. Men shouldn't be grossed out by periods. Chaos is sensitive. Chaos, when you get a girlfriend / lover / wife, you're gonna have to deal with this kind of stuff. Periods aren't gross. Periods are normal. It's a joke. You say that, but that's a really real reaction a lot of people have. Sadly. Parfait doesn't get jokes. Boo, I do too. I get good jokes. Ha! True warrior does not fear to get the blood on his sword. Amazing, Mira. But it's not really stream content. What? Says who? Says who? Could be. Why not? Drink, bitch! Hi, Bat. How are you? Thank you for hydration. I can't believe the game is coming out. Which one? Wait, which game? Oh gosh, speaking of games, I got a little bit further in Liza P last night. I just finished the Malum district, and I'm on Rosa Isabella Street now. I'm just about to enter the Opera House, which is where the King of Puppets fight is, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous about. Minecraft Racing? Wait, Minecraft Racing. I thought Sega was coming out with the Sonic racing game, but then they just so happened to have Steve, or at least the Minecraft character, as a playable character. Sonic Racing has Minecraft in it. Yeah. Okay, cool. I got it. It does look interesting, at least. I do appreciate the cast, and we got Ichiban. Ichiban is gonna be in it. So, because producer was like, "Oh, come on, Kiryu, come on, Kiryu." So that was funny. We're getting P4 revival. That list. This is Wood's secret leak. You guys try to hide. We all know about the domain names. I've already played Persona 4 like so many times, and I don't know. If they're not if they're not adding in the cut content of Yosuke being gay, I don't care. We know they're changing all the voice actors. If you've played Golden and everything, like, I know they're adding in like specific like ease of access, like in like special certain mechanics and stuff. But like legit, if they're not adding in the cut Yosuke content of Yosuke being gay, I don't care. I don't care. I grew up with friends who were like obsessed with P4, and yeah. Producer was actually hoping for finally like a Persona 5 Ultimate like fighting game. That would have actually been more exciting. Persona 5 fighting game announcement. Producer would have been happier about that. I'd be more interested in that, honestly. Like, yeah, it's gonna look pretty and stuff, but again, all the voices are gonna be different. And if there's no actually like new content, nah, it'll be an easy skip because they're gonna put a full price tag on it too. So yeah, P4 Revival, that'll be an easy skip for me, honestly. Sonic Racing will be better than Mario Kart? I hope so, honestly. I think it'll be interesting. Anyone hear about Grounded 2? What's that? Grounded 2? No, I had no idea. that was even a thing. It's so. Wait about the new Sonic. Wait, what? It's so wait about the new Sonic game. How do you feel having Joker being one of the playable characters? I mean, I think it's fine. I don't know, I think it could have been cuter if they actually added in like Jack Frost or something. I think that would have been cuter, but I get obviously why they would have chosen an actual pro tag. It'd be interesting if they add in more of these kind of like characters, but I don't know. I think like if they had just like a mascot character for Persona, I almost feel like that would have been cuter because that would have been at least like more encompassing of like the franchise rather than it just being Joker. At work, getting yelled at for being on my phone. Boo. Well, don't get in trouble, okay? Make sure and work hard. When I found out Miku was in the game, I was like, what the hell? No, yeah, because that was, of course, the first one they dropped. That was, like, the first special cast. They were like, and Hatsune Miku! And we were like, what? But yeah, I don't know. I think that's, I mean, it's definitely different. You'll definitely get some bros in on that with her just being there. So that's cute, though. I like it. Because that's quite the collab. You know, fucking Hatsune Miku? Especially with how much in the past couple years she's really been popping off. With, like, you know, like her figures and stuff. Like, Miku's always had, like, really nice figures. But I don't know, I feel like in the last 5 years or so, Hatsune Miku popularity has really just, like, popped off. So yeah, though, I think it's an interesting cast of characters. It'll be cool to see, later on. If and when they add more. Trying to think what else. I think, yeah, there wasn't a whole lot in the Microsoft game announcement thingy that just happened too, right? Anyone getting a Switch too? No. Please, we do not have 500 pounds to fucking drop on a Switch 2. I'm not gonna get that shit. Nah. Not to mention, there's like no games on it I like even would want at the moment. I'm of course just waiting for when the next Animal Crossing drops on the Switch 2. Then I'll want to Switch 2, which would be such shit if they don't make it available for at least Switch 1 as well. Because, like, let's be real, it's Animal Crossing. The capabilities should totally be there for them to put it on the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. But corporate greed gonna corporate greed, so if that's the case, I want them to push the next mainstream Animal Crossing game, way down. You don't want Donkey Kong Minecraft? I do not. I do, in fact, not. They don't make as much money if it's on both. Ugh. Wouldn't they, though? Because think about it. I mean, obviously, there will be people who spend the money specifically on the new console to get the new Animal Crossing. But if, you know, more people would buy the game because they have Switches already than people who are going to buy the game and get the console, I feel like at the end of the day, in this economic climate, more people, you make more money of people who have Switches still, but also really want Animal Crossing than you would from people who don't have a Switch 2, who are willing and able to buy the Switch 2 along with the brand new Animal Crossing game. Because think about it, that's about $600 up front for just so they can play a single game. See, you're not thinking like an investor. I don't fucking care. Investors are stupid. Investors are stupid. For them to think that way is stupid. They're stupid. I hate it. I hate how fucking stupid these people are. But they try to convince us they're so smart because they have all this money to invest. So, I must be so smart. It's like, are you though? Are you? Because if you really think about it, the amount of people who are going to be more willing and able to drop 60 to 80 bucks on a singular game other than over people who have and are willing to spend 600 to get the game. There's no way that there are going to be more people who are willing to spend $600 just to play one single game on the Switch rather than people who have a Switch and are like, oh shit, I'm gonna go get the new Animal Crossing game. Sure, the game itself is more expensive, but it's fine. Because I'm not buying a new fucking console to play one game! People bought the Switch for Animal Crossing. Yeah, but how much was the Switch, though, on release? And also, people were desperate during lockdown. So think about it that way, right? People were desperate during lockdown. People may have, be getting their stipends or whatever from the government. Times were different then. In terms of, government giving you free money, let me buy console. Meanwhile, yeah, no. Yeah, no. You can't convince me that that's how. If that more people. It's just like with gacha games in whales and stuff. They focus a lot of their content on whales. But like, if that whale spends like 2,000, but you could have I don't know. I can't do math right now, but it's dumb. Investors are dumb. Stocks are dumb. It's all dumb. Oh my god, my Switch is only 300. Exactly! Half the fucking price of what it would be to get the Switch 2 plus the brand new Animal Crossing game. So, and by the time New Horizons came out, there was already a decent amount of games on the Switch 2, or the Switch. So, like, yeah, nah. You won't convince me. Wait, isn't that fucking crazy to think? The Switch has gone up astronomically in price, but all of our paychecks are still the fucking same. It's just like with that whole concept. I'll never understand how how things are just the way that they are. Blah. That's crazy to think they'll only 300. I'm trying to remember when producer got the Switch. I think we had it for a little bit before. What I've seen, Mario Kart isn't worth it. Damn. Damn. I mean, it's like that thing of like, also, you don't need Mario Kart right now. You can easily, get it again, for me at least. No, that's fair. Yeah. But like, yeah, it's like there's so many other Mario Kart games. It's like, just play one of those in the meantime. There's just no sense in like going for it immediately. Especially at that goddamn price point. Like, I don't get it. I mean, hell, they're even charging for the fucking tutorial game. It's like, what, 10 bucks, $7 just to play the fucking Switch 2 tutorial game? The thing that essentially introduces you to the Switch 2? Like, what the fuck is anything anymore? Where, like, remember when fucking Wii Sports? Or, like, Wii Resort or what the fuck ever came for free? All those little Wii Me games were totally free. With like the Wii or whatever. Like, what happened to those days? You know? What happened to the days where like tutorial games and shit were actually fucking free? Stupid tutorial game, yeah, like it's crazy. You know, here's the instruction guide. I hope you know we're going to charge you to use the instruction guide though. Hope you don't mind. It's like, we know you're dropping $500 on this brand new console that, let's be real, isn't all that much different from the Switch 1. Maybe a bit more processing power. The Joy-Cons are not interchangeable between the first Switch and the second Switch. So, you know, that's cool. Ugh. Oh yeah. I'm just blah. If they drop the price to 400 and release the Mario game for 60, I might buy the Switch. I mean, yeah, that's not horrible at least, right? That's still, those prices seem fair. But what they are now is just ridiculous. And I don't know. Nintendo has just pissed me off with so much of their bullshit recently that I'm like, yeah, no, y'all will only get more money out of me when you drop something Animal Crossing. Other than that, eh. Oh. I want nothing to do with ya. Nothing at all. I have Nintendo. I hate Nintendo, but I love Mario games. I mean, that's fair. It's love hate. It's always that love hate, ain't it? Blah. But no, yeah, it's the same thing with me and Animal Crossing. Mm. Which I wanted to download Pocket Camp again. I wanted to get the pay for version of Pocket Camp so I could literally have all the things available in the game, right? It started off at $10 for the game version, where it's like, okay, so we know you probably did the gotcha version first, but here's just you pay for it and you can get all of them with in-game currency, all the special things that you used to need money for. You can now just get with in-game currency. Yeah, when I went like a week after it was announced to go get it and like have it, it was $20 because they raised the price of the fucking mobile game by like 100%. And I'm like, what the fuck? It was insane. So I guess it was like a first week promotion sale that they did a really job selling it. Why raise the price? Why not? Because money. Capitalism, baby. I don't fucking know. It's so stupid. And it's like, especially because, like, again, this was a gotcha game, right? The gotcha aspect of this Animal Crossing Pocket Camp was every month or so, every villager would have these special, fortune cookies that have special items. So each character would have like their own furniture set that had a theme and everything, right? And the only way to get these was by using real money to draw for them. There was like, I don't believe there was a way to earn that money in game to get it for free. So you had to use real money for these. Hi, manager. And I guess the one good thing is if you did spend in-game currency, or no, not in-game, real-life currency on it, when you got the pay-for version, a lot of all your stuff would come over. But also you still had to pay for it again, right? You still had to at least drop 10 more bucks on it. So yeah, though. So I figured, well, shit, I might as well, because I'll get all my stuff and everything at least. And then I saw that it was $20, and I was like, Never fucking mind. Nice sticky notes. Thanks. Thanks. How are you, manager? How you doing, sweetie? How's your Monday going? But yeah, so Nintendo is not my friend. Nintendo and me we ain't pals. We are not pals. Never, not ever. Nintendo used to be the cheaper option. That's crazy to think. God. Now they become so household name that they're just like toxic as fuck now. Oh my god. Ugh. Blah. But yeah, so definitely not getting a Switch anytime in the future. Switch 2 anytime in the future. And yeah, we'll just have to hope that no new Animal Crossing games come out soon. Or at least go up for announcement. Just gotta wait for Switch 2 emulator. I mean, what? No! An emulator? What is that? I don't know what that is. No. No. Blah. That's a joke to be on, of FBI? You mean FYI? Oh, that's a joke, FBI. I would never emulate a game. Who does that? That's silly. That's a silly thing to do. No one would do that. Because that's illegal. And we don't do that here. Definitely not. Your personal Nintendo spy just watching you being like, because yes, Nintendo has enough resources in my head to send out Santa supplies. Yeah. Oh no. Anyhoozle. That would be illegal, and I don't do illegal stuff. Exactly. None of us do. None of us do illegal things, because that's illegal, and that is bad. Only the good legal stuff around here. Only. Nintendo listens to you through the Switch, and then comes out of the screen and kicks your ass. She's getting loopy. I am not. I'm just tired. Look, you have. Alright. You know what? You get narcolepsy. Run on decent little sleepies. I did the thing where I fell asleep watching my phone, and then I woke up. My phone was still going, and I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ben drowned would never have happened if he had just emulated. Allegedly. Allegedly, maybe. Who knows? Hard to say. Did you ever fall asleep on stream? Kind of. Like, fall asleep in, like, what sense? Like, completely passed out? No, but I've definitely, like, drifted off. Eyes closed and stuff. It's the magic of narcolepsy, don't you know? Yeah. More of my, medication should be ready at the pharmacies tomorrow. So I'll at least have a supply again. Ready our snowballs. Dreamy doesn't count. Complete sleep? No, I have not done complete asleep. I haven't done like a sleeping stream. Well, that'd be kind of funny. But yeah, definitely not. There was a monster in the house, but it's producers, and I don't want to take that from him. Wait until the 24-hour, week-long subathon. I don't know when the fuck that's happening. I don't know when the hell that's happening, because I don't have enough... I don't have enough viewers for that kind of shit. The amount of time it would just be absolutely, like, dead air with me trying to think of what to do and no one in the chat. That would be so not fun. It's not even funny. Like, chat, like, streaming is, for me personally, I only find it fun when people are in chat and continuously talking to me. If it's, like, one of those, like, alright, cool, it has been 30 minutes and no one has said anything, that's when stream just really starts to drag, get not fun, and gets just, like, boring for me. Because, of course, the whole point of this is interaction, you know? It's supposed to be interacting with people, so when people aren't there to interact, or, you know, they're busy doing something else, stream starts to just slog for me. Yeah, chat is like 80% of streaming. Exactly. And so without that 80%, you know, the conversation's going to go stagnant. Going to go quiet real quick. Because, you know, when you guys say things, it gets me talking. And then my brain starts turning. And then from that brain turn, a new topic will come up. And then I'll keep yapping. And then you guys will respond to my yapping. And then, it's the cycle. It's the circle of life. So yeah, when you guys say stuff, I can read your stuff, and then I think about your stuff, and then I, talk to you about your stuff, and then we just keep going. We do it again and again and again. Stoofy. Ew. Hi, Adronos. How are you? And you. Gross. Like, don't be gross. Like, it's weird. Like, it's weird. Why be gross, you know? Goddamn. Like, people, I swear to God, people are too comfortable sometimes just, like, being weird and gross online. It's kind of like that, like, damn. Okay, oof. Alright, if you want to be like that, I guess go ahead. Come to Twitch? Yeah, come. Lads, okay, I'll be back in a bit when that topic is over. You did that on purpose. Blazing Arts, hello! Hi, how are you? Speaking of lads, though. So I drew for Caleb's birthday card, because I knew I wanted Caleb's birthday card. This one looks really good. There's gonna be some good story. Yes, it is lads time now. There's some good story in it. And again, it's his first birthday. I wanted to be there and do it. I lost the first guaranteed. Fucking NRG screwed me over, and I got goddamn Xavier. So then I had to do another 70 polls to finally get him. So it took me about 120, and it sucks because I was with 20 free polls, 9 polls, because I always buy the cheapest packs in lads, and that usually comes up to like a little under $10. So that gave me 9 wishes. And so then I was able to just use the one. So I had 30 wishes, and I started at 58 pity plus my copious amounts of wishes I had saved up. I had over like 11 grand in diamonds saved up ready, and I fucking blew it all. I'm back to like 2,000 something now, and the Raph myth is next most likely, and I'm like, fuck! Because we're all like, guys, it's gonna be Mermaid Raph. We're gonna get the Mermaid Raph myth next, and I'm like, well, I blew my load. I only drew for him because I thought I was gonna get him within the first 70. And then yeah. So I'm like, cool. Well, just wanted to hop on to support. I gotta go. Have a good day. Thanks, Blazing. Hope you have a good day too, sweetie. I appreciate you jumping in to say hello. Hi, Captain. How are you? It can always be lad's time. It's true. It's very true. But yeah, so I lost out on that, which I'm very sad about. And then the fact that it took me to fucking hard pity on the second go through as well. I was just like, God damn it. Hi, doctor. How are you? Why did I ban them? Because they were being gross. What do you mean, why did I ban them? Like, what? Ugh. I ban, like if I'm gonna ban them, I ban them for a good reason. Like, I don't need to explain myself. This is my stream. I'm gonna ban them if I want to. And being weird and gross gets you a ban. You haven't been sleeping well. That's not good. Is it you just can't sleep? Are you having, like, bad dreams or something, Captain? No. That's an odd... Doctor, what an odd question. What an odd thing to ask. Because it's like, what does that matter if I was or wasn't? Would that be any of your business? I don't believe that would be any of your business. Is it normal? I don't think that's normal to ask. Also, you fucking spelled it wrong. Acoustic? Acoustic? You spelled acoustic, I hope you know. You didn't even spell it right. Like... Okay. What's the cat girl shtick? What do you mean, what's the cat girl shtick? What's the Dr. Bleach shtick? What, are you a doctor? Do you prescribe bleach? It's an alternative way for saying, yes, sweetheart, I know. That's why I said it. Yeah, I know, sweetheart. How old are you? I gotta ask. Because if you're not above 18, you're gonna have to get out. I don't know. Tons! Hi, Tons! Hello! How are you? Sorry, I can't say. I just wanted to pop in and say, I hope you had a great birthday. Thank you, Tons! I did! I really did. Yeah, that's literally what I fucking said. And then they said, no, it's not. It's normal. I told you it was a weird fucking thing to ask. She's a girl that takes cat naps. Cat girl, yeah. I'm a narcoleptic who likes to take cat naps. Cat girls are cute too. I like being a cat. I enjoy cats. I enjoy having ears and a tail on the computer. Like, I don't... Well, yeah, sweetheart, because they're your friends. It's not weird to ask your friends that. It's weird to ask a stranger that. That's not just something you go up to a random stranger on the street and be like, hi, are you autistic? I saw you from across the street and I wanted to ask if you are autistic. That's weird. That's inappropriate. Oh, don't crash out. Ooh, good one, bro. I can't handle this today. I'm too... My menstruation is too fresh today. My menstruation cycle is too fucking fresh today. Oh my god. Go away. Go away. Go away. I can't. Oh yeah, they got banned. Rip Bozo. Exactly. Oh my god. Like, what? Trying to convince me that, oh yeah, it's totally a normal thing to just ask random ass people if they're autistic. Like, no, it's not. It's not. It's also, it's like super inappropriate and rude. But yeah, I am too fresh to be, if somebody feels like trying to introduce them to Mr. Right and Mr. Lefty. And Mr. and Mrs. Foot up ass. Foot up ass. Yeah, I'm just, nah. Crash out, fuck them, right? Like, oh, I'm sorry you're being rude, and I'm kind of getting, like, pressed about you being rude. Oh, God, I can't with people using crash out for, like, anyone who gets even, like, a little bit, like, over them being, like, rude. It's so, like, oh my God, it's like, hey, could we just, like, when did we stop using words properly in, like, the correct situation? Anyone shows a minute amount of emotion, oh my God, they're crashing out. Oh my God, they're hysterical, emotional. Uh, uh, it's like YouTube pushing me today. Is YouTube, like, pushing me to the front page? Is that why I'm having so many fucking randos just coming in? Like, I just, blah. Oh my God, why is it on your fucking For You page? Because you interact with it, you fucking, oh my God. Go away if you hate it so much. Holy fuck. Why are all the assholes coming into YouTube today? I'm, like, literally not dealing with these fucking children disguised as adults. Oh my God. Oh, you coming in being like, wow, grown-ass woman acting as a cat girl on the computer. Wow, grown-ass supposed adult coming in, wasting their time to type something. Like, ignore it. Do I gotta hang out over there? I don't know. Okay, I gotta go work. Oh, God damn it. I'm sorry, Tons. I am freaking out today. I love you, Tons. I hope you have a great day at work, sweetheart. Do good. Don't let work stress you out too much. Bye. I love you. Ugh. Love you too. Lol. That's what I'm saying, Melon. That's what I'm saying. Oh my God. Like, they're all the same account? Oh my God, are you for real? They're that bored? Or they're that pressed that I blocked them the first time that they're like, gotta keep coming back. The beer can bandit. What? Okay. Yeah, people love to hate, which is so sad, right? I feel like that must take so much energy that you could literally be putting into anything else to better yourself or the world, but you just feel like spreading hate and just being like a troll. It's like, does that really get you off? Like, that makes me feel sorry for you. It makes me feel immense pity for you. There was a streamer I watched called the beer can bandit made him crash out. Nah, that's alright. I'm not going to waste any more of my time or energy on this supposed beer can. They can go kick rocks and find something else to do with their time. Meanwhile, I'm going to stop caring about them and move on. Children are terrible. Adults acting as children, just as terrible. Like trying to come at me being like, grown-ass adult. It's like, yeah, well, you know, shit. At least I'm doing something. At least I'm talking to people. In like a non-trolling way. I don't know, at least I'm I don't even know. It's whatever. Um, Congratulations. Yeah, I figured you were, fucking asshole. Go get a job, then go babysit. I don't know. Go change the planet for the better. Ugh. You gotta mod me so I can ban. Oh, I do. I do indeed. Did you get in there? Hold on. You did. Hold on. I can give it to you from right here, I think. That is moderator. Manage blocked words and change chat mod in lives, and also capable of standard moderation. Review and remove chat messages. I'll give you managing moderator. So there you go. You did it. Xenon, you have power now, love. uh I can't. Like, this kid has nothing better to do with their lives. That was what, three accounts? No, it's like three accounts. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Like, wee woo, wee woo. Are kids out of school right now? I don't fucking know. It's 6 o'clock here. But I think kids are still in school for a little bit. Yeah, they are because yeah, I don't know. Because yeah, when the producer starts his new job, the kids will still be in school. And then I think it's end of July. I think they're in school till end of July. At least here. Can't freaking communicate without my phone. I figured that's how you've always been communicating with your phone, sweetheart. I figured that's how you were always talking to us. Because also, like, how do you keep track of that many different email addresses? Because you usually have to have a different email address, right? Yeah, kids are in school. Job site is next to a school. They are loud. Do you mean, oh, to socialize more? Well, I mean, socializing more definitely wouldn't be bad. Obviously, if they take your phone away, that's not, great. So maybe, well, I think because technically, for a lot of people, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not, taking the phone away is definitely too much. But socializing more with people in person can definitely be a good thing. Because, like, there are ways that you could use your phone to socialize with people in real life. So, them taking the phone away is definitely not helping at all. I don't know, sweetheart. I don't know what to say. Because it's like that thing of, like, if they can't understand that much, I don't know. Blah. But alright. I feel like the Star stream has been very hectic. It has been very hectic. Wait, you mean phone to use an aid or something? Yeah, like when you like communicate to people, sweetheart, like do you literally have to type out what you're saying on your phone? This supposed to. Yeah, I would like to think it's supposed to. But yeah, do you have like a special like app that you use, Mira? Um, to communicate with people? I typed something out for others to read. So just in notes. Okay, you just use like the notes app or something. Okay. Mm. Yeah, no, yeah, that really doesn't make sense. You 100% need your phone. And it's odd that they don't understand that. Uh, mm, my laptop at least to watch this stream. Okay, that's good at least. Main priority. Oh. Oh. Well, obviously try to advocate for yourself as best as possible in this situation. Um, because, obviously you know what's helping you and you know what you need in order to communicate with people. So advocate for yourself as best as possible. Um, by letting them know that you need these things. Like you literally need these things in order to communicate and do what you need to do. And sadly, that's kind of the only advice I got on that. Because, of course, to me, obviously, if I was in that position, I would just let you keep your fucking communication devices. It shouldn't be a problem. But, yeah, that's probably a good idea. See if he can at least come in and help advocate for you, too. Because at least he can physically speak for you. So. Okay, let's see. Let me start pulling up some of the stuff to start looking into the creepypastas. Let's see. Boo, 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 boo. Laughing Jack. Alright. Da, 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 da. And then we'll kind of, I guess, go from there to figure out new stuff. Let's see. Anything on the YouTubes? But yeah, if anyone else has like other like creepypasta suggestions or anything that they want me to look into for stream, which obviously I will vet first before, pulling it up, but if it's you guys, obviously I would trust you guys. But yes. Yes. That's right, it's Monday. New Fear and came out. Okay. That's right. Gina, you talked about marbled hornets. I guess I could look into that too, since I don't know. I don't know it. Interesting. There's an origin of Laughing Jack Draw My Life creepypasta. Fascinating. Oh, what? There's a lot of them? What the hell? Laughing Jack Draw My Life. And then there's a Draw That Life Tic Tac. And then there's another Draw My Life Tic. Hold on. The original one came out 5 years ago. And then the origin. Okay, we can watch both of these, I guess, then. This is a verified YouTube channel. So, alright. Okay. Works for me. There's another one I think you should check out, but I need to find it. Gotcha. I forgot the name. Okie dokie. Burn the facility down. What? Oh, manager, you're talking about. No, can't do that now. No burning. No burning. But okay. Let's see. We'll go to the display. Push it to the side. Alright. So yeah, we're going to talk about Laughing Jack. I will say, whenever I see cosplays of him, oops, producer should not be there. I've seen a lot of really good like cosplays. And yeah, you can just DM me the link, please. But yeah, I've seen really good Laughing Jack cosplays. I've seen people do like a girl version too, so that's always been interesting. It's a series of videos. Okie dokie. But alright. So yes, Laughing Jack. Do you want some candy, kiddo? Quote from Laughing Jack. Alright, Laughing Jack is the titular main antagonist of the Creepypasta story of the same name. He is a sadistic killer clown, as they always are, who was originally an imaginary friend to a little boy. Oh, I didn't know that part. I guess that makes sense. That is, until the boy forgot about him. Ah, it's always the kids forgetting. It's always the chillins forgetting. Follow his story through being made, forgotten, and being a sadistic killer clown who now seeks Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Jack, we shouldn't be doing that. That's not good. That's no bueno. We should not be, taking the lights out of the young chillins. That's not good. Alright, his origin. Created by a guardian angel, Laughing Jack was initially a colorful Jack-in-the-Box clown whose personality reflected the personality of his owners. Owners? He was later sent as a Christmas present to a lonely boy named Isaac Grossman in the 1800s. Isaac then abandoned Laughing Jack after being sent to boarding school. Oh, sad. Very sad. Laughing Jack grew monochrome and emotionless as a result of his isolation. Meanwhile, Isaac grew up to become a cold-hearted, unaliver who kidnapped, tortured, and moited several innocent neighborhood residents. That's not great. Although horrified at first, Laughing Jack personally soon emulated Isaac's evil personality. One day, Laughing Jack was accidentally released, and he appeared to be taller, darker, and demonic version of himself. That's not good. Slowly over here, I'm going... Oh, no, yeah, go ahead, Chaos. Don't worry, sweetheart. I'll handle the YouTube if I need to. Thanks, Xenon. Resentful of his traitorous owner, he tortured and, took out Isaac with the same weapons he used on his victims. Dang, okay. Okay. Producer, can I have a couple swigs of that? Monster. As time passed, Laughing Jack visited several other children, most of them lonely or neglected, and pretended to be their imaginary friend. Aw, that's horrible. You pretended to be their imaginary friend only to fucking betray them? She's gonna chug that monster. Maybe I am. No, yeah, you're gonna let me have some sips. You're gonna get some sips. Why didn't you give me one when you were out, huh?
Didn't I? Isn't that one yours? That
yeah.
From today?
Wait, wasn't that? No, this was the one that was in the refrigerator.
You had like a full one.
When did I have the full one? I could have swore this was the one that only had a little bit of it left from last night. I didn't have a full one today. Did I? Am I going crazy? I don't think I'm going crazy. I think you're going crazy. It's not even half a cup.
You said sips, not half a cup.
Do I have any medicine? Yeah, some medicine, please. Okay, he visited other children. Most of them lonely and neglected, pretending to be their imaginary friend, which, that's horrible. That's so sad. They're neglected children, and he just wormed his way into their little hearts by being their imaginary friend, who was only going to end them in the end. That's so sad. Wait, is there one or two? Just give me two.
Okay.
Since a new one will come tomorrow.
All right, chat. How smooth have things been going in my absence?
I was a little PMSy, I will say. I'll admit it. I was a little PMSy. We had some fucking 5-year-old troll in the YouTube comments who decided to come in on his 3 separate accounts because he was butthurt that I blocked him the first time, and then the second time, and then the third time. Like, oh yeah.
Imagine what they could accomplish if they put that.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Could literally change the world, but you know, who wants to do that? But yeah, honestly, perfectly smooth, no issues from there. Just annoyances. We've been working though. We've been chugging. We've been getting along. All good things are 3, or whatever they say. All good things come in 3. Yeah, not when they're the same 15-year-old troll who has nothing better to do. You know, then jump in on his multiple random ass accounts and bug me. Ugh. And of course, it's always when that kind of shit happens that I always worry that, like, these are the same people that are gonna, like, come and actually, like, fuck with, like, my like, channels and stuff. You know? Like, if they had enough time to do that, like, ugh, God. Of course, then it always makes me be like, do I have enough security protections on my accounts? Ugh. Blah. Because now I'm, of course, thinking about it. I'm paranoid now. So, fuck. Ah!
Luckily, I'm pretty sure your YouTube has multiple 2-factor authentication.
Does it? Oh, okay, good. As long as it has that,
yeah, because
makes me feel better.
They have to go through my stuff that I set up. So
okay, good. As long as you set it up. Master Hacker, this guy, beer can, bandit or whatever. Yeah, 15-year-old. FBI, like, FBI's watching him, just wait until he turns 18 to recruit him. Alright, however, he would eventually, torture and take them out, with their souls trapped in the nightmarish realm of an abandoned fairground. Oh, God. To make matters worse, the song Pop Goes the Weasel plays in the background forever, tormenting them. Damn, that's harsh, Jack. That's real harsh. Oh, that's right. I didn't check his, thingies. Alright. Aliases. Laughing Jack in a Box. LJ Jack. Okay. Occupation, imaginary clown. Powers and skills, demonic abilities, dark magic, teleportation, charisma, manipulation, trickery, schmurder skills, telekinesis, creating nightmares and hallucinations, invisibility, oh god, status alive, species, stuffed clown entity? Wait, what? Stuffed clown? Stuffed. He's stuffed? People love this guy? Oh, no, yeah, I've seen really good cosplays of him. So many hot drawings of this creepypasta. No, yeah, I've seen some really good cosplays of him. It's always funny when, like, I see, like, them doing the cosplay and, like, kids come up to them wanting hugs. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy when you know the lore of the creepypasta, and it's like, oh no, young child, you should not be enamored with this clown. There's an animator I like who draws almost exclusively creepypasta characters. Oh, alright, neat. I just noticed the occupation. Yeah, he is an imaginary clown. Gender assumed male can be known as genderless. Hobby, playing with children and pretending to be their friend. Goals, spreading his fun to all the children of the world by taking them out and driving their parents insane. Oh, it's an ongoing goal, too. Children be like, I have no enemies. These children being like, I have no sense of danger. Type of pasta, demonic clown. Alright. Let's see. Appearance. Laughing Jack used to be colorful, tan-skinned clown who would wear a brilliant rainbow attire with shaggy red hair and a long cone nose. After being abandoned for 13 years, his appearance changed to be completely monochrome, leaving him almost demonic looking. At first, personality. At first, Laughing Jack was an innocent, sweet, and pure-hearted angelic creation who tried his best to comfort Isaac, considering how lonely he was. However, Isaac's late actions significantly affected, in a particular negative way, the gift, which became more and more disturbed and psychotic. With time, Laughing Jack, originally colored, lost his hues as Isaac's actions corrupted it. Eventually, Laughing Jack became totally black and white as he reached a point of no return and fully embraced his demonic form. Currently, Laughing Jack presents itself as a figure of pure evilness, remorsefulness, and violent to its very core, who takes pleasure in unaliving and torturing those. Hi, Connor. How are you? Those he was once designed to protect. Powers and abilities. Laughing Jack is a magical being with incredible dark magical powers. Being able to teleport in an instant in a poof of pitch black smoke, turn himself invisible, and being able to manipulate the bodies of his victims. Ugh. Jack is also able to create nightmares and visual hallucinations, presumably to parents, such as he did in the original story, and can use telekinesis to move objects with his mind, making his victims seem crazy. Alright, so an expert gaslighter. Oh no! Stomach ache, that's not good. Did you eat too much? Have you not eaten enough? Have you taken like a digestive enzyme or something maybe to help? Have you been walking around to hopefully maybe just like move stuff along? Many things. Uzamachi, hi! Oh my god, sweetheart, how you been? It's been a hot minute since you've been here. That's not great. Have you been drinking enough water? Ooh, you might need to go get like a softener or something to take to kind of just help it all move along, you know? Maybe do some jumping jacks to help just kind of, move around. Get some fiber, or something. Yikes. I mean, that's good. So many waters. What are you reading? We're reading about Laughing Jack, the creepypasta. So that's what we're doing today. I'm just going over. We're looking into certain creepypastas that I actually don't know a whole lot of information about. So, like Laughing Jack. And then there's another one I want to look into is the Marble Hornets, because I remember that one was like a Slender Man kind of thing. I know that one had like a bunch of like YouTube videos. Like it was like a little series. We won't watch the series, obviously, but like I'll probably watch like I'm sure there must be like a comprehensive breakdown of it or something, like a summary video, you know. Lasery Tickery Toby. Is that a Laughing Jack thing, or because I've been reading. I haven't watched anything on him. I haven't read the original story or anything. So we've just been reading this one page. Yes, I hate them. Oh, why do you hate them? Wait, what? Simple Jack. Not all of them. Okay. Alright, let's see. Presumably to parents, such as the original story. Okay, that's right. Other stories. In an unspecified year in the modern era, Laughing Jack visited a lonely suburban 5-year-old boy named James under the guise of an imaginary friend. James told his mother, but she dismissed it as a phase. One night, his mother had a nightmare witnessing the souls of Laughing Jack, or Jack's passing, witnessing the souls of Laughing Jack's past victims in an abandoned fairground. The next day, Laughing Jack places James' action figures on top of his mother's nightstand, presumably as a way to taunt her. She questions James, but he simply tells her the truth, much to her disbelief. If y'all hear a producer in the background, apologies. He's on the phone with my mom right now. Toulouse! Toulouse! Toulouse. Yeah, that's right. Get those paws out of the couch. Later, James receives a handful of candy from Laughing Jack in the garden. His mother notices this and demands him to tell her how he got it. James again tells her the truth, but she assumes that one of the next door neighbors gave him the candy. Laughing Jack eventually... Oh no! Oh no! He kills the family dog! That's fucked! He's just biting the kitchen. Oh god! He fixtures and trashes the rest of the kitchen. Oh my god. Oh! Good god. Messes with the stomach and replaces it with candy. Jesus! Hi, Shade! How are you? Ooh. Ooh. I don't like that, man. Don't mess with the family pets. I hate it. Why do they always have to mess with the family pets? Leave the pets alone. Leave the animals alone. I hate it. God, why are they always gonna mess with the animals? The mother witnessed this and took her son next door, where she called the police. The police dismiss it as a robbery, but the mother refutes their assertions, claiming that all the doors were locked and none of the windows were open during the incident. She presumes that whoever did this was already inside her home prior to the incident. Watch his explanation in the video. Wait, what do you mean? His explanation? They both return home, and the mother decides to check on her son via the baby monitor. The mother hears a soft moan and enters James's room, where she sees her son, oh god, nailed to the wall. Oh, disemboweled with his, he's got his tongue and teeth removed. Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. She also sees Laughing Jack in his true monstrous form, who sadistically cackles at the sight of his work. Having enough, the mother grabbed a knife and tried to kill Laughing Jack, but he simply vanished into a black cloud. This distracted the mother, causing her to accidentally... Oh no. Oh no. Accidentally plunge her knife into James's beating heart instead. Killing him instantly. The police arrest her and send her to the populous house for the criminally insane. She claims that being institutionalized is not that bad, despite noting that somebody, presumably Laughing Jack, keeps playing Pop Goes the Weasel outside her room. Oh, nope. Nope. I like SCP. Yeah, no, SCP is pretty cool. I like SCP too. I like it too, because I like it because there's just such an endless amount of them at this point. There's so many. Jesus. Alright, facts. Let's see. Laughing Jack was created by Steve. He appears in the stories Laughing Jack and the origins of Laughing Jack. Okay. It is unknown just what the creature of Laughing Jack is, with popular suggestions being demon or even a demigod. Although he started off as a normal, magical imaginary friend, eliminating these two options. Since he's imaginary, he's ageless. Laughing Jack is like a rag doll and has no internal organs or genitals. His chest is filled with stuffing. Oh, okay. And his costume is part of his body. Jack solely targets young children. He is extremely dangerous. Laughing Jack is a vile, twisted, and sick creature who both kills and breaks their parents' minds. He is a monster that is fully capable of mutilating and violently murdering anyone he deems as worthy to be his friend. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ugh. Is there a thing that I've seen in this world? Because, like, I mean, I guess, technically, yeah, right? If they're together. Off to next job. I don't remember them being this twisted. Really? Well, alright. Drive safely, Chaos. You all good?
Yeah, it was just you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, I told him. I figured.
Yep.
Alright. So
have you been reading, like, the actual OG Creepypasta story, or just,
I don't
like,
know
a
where
summary?
I'm not sure where to find it. It looks like I could find it here, but I'll have to, let me go to Just Chatting real quick before I click any links. So I guess this is the OG. Oh my god, DeviantArt? That takes me fucking back. Okay, cool. I think I found it. I think this is the original then. That's insane. Fucking DeviantArt.
It is, in fact, a website.
That is a website. Oh my god. Published March 3rd, 2013. Stop.
Over 10.
Yeah, DeviantArt. Can you, God, do you remember those damn days? Oh my god. Crazy shit. Alright, so it's by Snuff Bomb on DeviantArt. Alright. Wow. Feel old? I do. Did you know that 2013 was 25 years ago? No, was it? It wasn't. Since I'm 31. That's impossible. That is impossible. Yeah, that math ain't mathin'.
Well, you see, time is relative.
Uh-huh.
And you see, while chronologically...
I'm rolling my eyes so hard right now.
10 years have passed.
Uh-huh.
The amount of bullshit that happened within those 10 years made that time pass way slower for us. So it might as well have been 25 years.
If you're 31, that means you were born 2011. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. Okay, producer has an argument. Don't give him that.
Yeah.
Don't give him that.
Yeah. So yeah, chronologically, I've aged 10 years, but like the past 10 years aged me emotionally like 25 years.
Alright, I guess that's fair. I guess. I say I say it like it is. Hey, yo, producer, got any more of that Monster to share? Cause sharing is caring.
Never have a cat girl. Sharing always equals stealing half of your stuff.
Oh no! Ooh.
They're like dragons. They hoard.
Looks, it's me. To be fair, half of this horde will be gone after the 15th, so haha. Monsters, bad for you. I chugged the stuff. Yeah, but they're tasty though, when, as long as you don't have too many. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm using it as emergency, like, adrenaline shot to the heart after a nap to actually wake up.
Oh, Lord. I think we got some chocolate in the fridge. Can I have some chocolate? Chocolate. I want that chocolate. I drink it when I wake up. That's fair. Alright, we're gonna read the original now. Laughing Jack. It was a nice summer day. My 5-year-old son, James, was playing outside in the backyard of our suburban house. Thank you. Yeah. James has always been a quiet boy. He plays by himself mostly. He never had many friends, but he has always had a wild imagination. Sorry guys, 1 second. Crinkle, crinkle, crinkle. There you go. I was in the kitchen feeding our dog Fido when I heard what sounded like James talking to someone in the backyard. I'm not sure who it was he could be talking to. Could he have finally made a friend? Being a single mom, it's hard for me to always keep an eye on my son, so I decided to go outside and check on him. Oh. My heart is exploding. No exploding, please. I'm gonna hope there's some extreme hyperbole right there, Xenon. Extreme hyperbole. I was about to say. Extremely extreme. When I went into the backyard, I was a bit confused because James was the only person back there. Was he talking to himself? I could have sworn I heard another voice. James, it's time to come inside. I called out to him. He came inside and sat down at the kitchen table. It was about lunchtime, too. So I decided to make him a turkey sandwich. James, who are you talking to out there? I asked. James looked up for a moment. I was playing with my new friend, he said, smiling. I poured him some milk and continued to pry, as any good mother would. Does your friend have a name? Why didn't you ask him to have lunch with us? I asked. James stared at me for a moment before replying. His name is Laughing Jack. I was a bit taken back by what he said. Oh, that's a strange name. What does your friend look like? I asked, a bit confused. He's a clown. He has long hair and a big swirly cone nose. He's got long arms and baggy pants with stripy socks. And he always smiles. I realized my son was talking about an imaginary friend. I suppose it's normal for kids his age to have imaginary friends, especially when he has no real kids to play with. It's probably just a phase. The rest of the day went by as per usual, and it was starting to get late, so I put James to bed. I tucked him in, gave him a kiss, and made sure to turn on his nightlight before I closed the door. I was pretty tired myself, so I decided to go to bed not long after. I had an awful nightmare. I haven't had a monster in 10 years. Damn, Captain, that's impressive. I can feel that shit keeping me awake. He thought you the 5-point palm exploding heart technique. Oh, he taught you. Oh my god, stop. It was dark. I was in some kind of rundown amusement park. I was scared, running through an endless field of empty tents, broken down rides, and abandoned game huts. The whole place had a horrible look to it. Everything was black and white. The prized stuffed animals all hung from, nooses in the game huts, all with sick grins stitched on their faces. It felt like the whole park was looking at me, even though there wasn't another living thing in sight. Then suddenly I began to hear music play. The sounds of Pop Goes the Weasel being played on a squeeze box echoed through the park. It was hypnotizing. I followed its tune to the circus tents, almost in a trance, unable to stop my legs from moving forward. It was pitch black, and the only light came from a single spotlight shining on the center of the big top. As I walked toward the light, the music slowed down. I found myself singing along, unable to stop. All around the mulberry bush, the monkeys chased the wheel. The monkey thought 'twas all in fun. God, I don't know the fucking words to Pop Goes the Weasel. Pop goes the weasel. God damn. Monster is at least better than 500 energy. True, that shit made me feel like Thanos getting the final Infinity Stone first time I drank it. Oh, that's absolutely true. Xenon, a day has 24 hours. 1 hour equals 1 energy. Oh, I seriously thought I was going to die on the one I drank that stuff. Yeah, no. Ugh. The music stopped right before its climax, and suddenly the lights shot on. The intensity of the lights was practically blinding. All I could see was a small dark silhouette shuffled towards me. Then another one appeared, and another, and another. There were dozens of them, all coming toward me. I couldn't move. My legs were frozen. All I could do was watch the haunting figures draw nearer. As I got closer, I could see they were children. As I looked at each one, I noticed they were all horribly disfigured and mutilated. Some had cuts all over their body, others were severely burnt, and others were missing limbs, even eyes. The children enveloped me, clawing at my flesh, dragging me to the ground, and tearing inside me. As the children tore me apart and I faded away, all I could hear was laughter. Horrible, awful, evil laughter. I woke up the next morning in a cold sweat. After taking a few deep breaths, I looked over and saw that a few of James's action figures were positioned facing me on top of my nightstand. I sighed. James had probably woken up early and put these here. I gathered up the toys and made my way back to James's room. However, when I opened the door, James was sound asleep. I just shrugged and placed the toys back into his toy box, and I headed out to the living room. A little while later, James woke up, and I made him his breakfast. He was quiet and seemed a bit groggy. Perhaps he didn't sleep well either. I decided to ask him about the toys. James, honey, did you put the toys in Mommy's room this morning? His eyes shot up at me for a moment, then quickly glanced back down at his cereal. Laughing Jack did it. I rolled my eyes and responded, well, you tell Laughing Jack to keep his toys in your room. James nodded and finished up his breakfast, then decided to go play out in the backyard. I went to relax in the living room, and I must have dozed off because I woke up a couple hours later. Shit, I need to check on James. I was a bit worried. It had been over 2 hours, and I hadn't checked on him. I stepped out into the backyard, but James wasn't there anymore. I was getting nervous, so I called out to him, James! James, where are you? Just then, I heard a giggle come from the front yard. I rushed through the gate around to the front of the house. James was sitting on the sidewalk. I breathed a sigh of relief and walked over to him. James, how many times do I have to tell you to stay in the backyard? James, what are you eating? James looked up at me, then reached into his pocket and pulled out a handful of hard candies in all colors. This made me very nervous. James, who gave you that candy? James just stared at me, not speaking. James, please tell Mommy where you got that candy. James hung his head down and said, Laughing Jack gave it to me. My heart sunk. I kneeled down to look at him in the eyes. James, I've had enough of this damn Laughing Jack thing. He's not real. Now, this is a very serious situation, and I need to know who gave you the candy. I could see my son's eyes tear up. But Mama, Laughing Jack did give me the candy. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. James has never lied to me, but when he's telling me what he's telling me is impossible. I make him spit out the candy and throw the rest away. James appears to be fine. Maybe I'm just overreacting after all. He could have gotten it from Tom and Linda from next door, or Mr. Walker from down the street. Either way, I'm going to have to keep a closer eye on James. That night, I put James to bed as usual and decided to go to bed early myself. Um. Wait, we're talking. I drank some water the other day, and every sip felt like I was gonna pass out if I drank more. It's water. Oh, come on. I wonder if there is a spicy romance novels about moms. There probably is. I would almost be surprised if there wasn't, producer. I truly would. I truly would. I think that was alcohol. Yeah, we should definitely be drinking water. It was from the school water. What? Oh, see, a school water. Yeah, try bottled water, sweetheart. If it was, I would never have left. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Alright. Suddenly, I was woken up by a loud bang coming from the kitchen. I sprang out of the bed and hurried down the stairs. When I got to the kitchen, I was horrified. Everything on the counters had been thrown to the floor, and our dog Fido hung dead from the light fixture. His stomach was cut open, oh God, and stuffed with candy, the same type that James was eating earlier that day. My shock was quickly broken by a sharp scream coming from James's room, followed by loud crashes. I quickly grabbed a knife from the drawer and moved up the stairs with the speed that only a mother whose child was in danger could have. I burst through the door and flicked on the lights. Everything in the room was knocked over and tossed on the floor, my poor son in his bed crying and shaking with fear. A pool of urine staining the sheets. I scooped up my child and ran out of the house and went next door to Tom and Linda's house. Luckily, they were still awake. They let me use their phone and I called the police. It didn't take long for them to arrive and I explained what had happened. They looked at me as if I were crazy. They searched the house, but all they found was a dead dog and 2 trash rooms. The officer told me that someone had probably gotten into the house and done this right before making a quick escape when they heard me coming up the stairs. I knew it wasn't true. All the doors were locked and none of the windows were open. Whatever was in my house didn't come from outside. The next day, James stayed inside. I didn't want him to leave my sight. I went into the garage and found his old baby monitor and set it up in his room. If anything comes to his room tonight, I was going to be able to hear it. I went to the kitchen and grabbed the largest knife from the drawer and put it on my nightstand. Imaginary friend or not, I'm not letting anything hurt my little boy. Soon enough, night came. I put James to bed. He was afraid, but I promised him that I wasn't going to let anything happen to him. I tucked him in, gave him a kiss, and turned on the nightlight. Before closing the door, I whispered to him, "Good night, James. I love you." I tried to stay up as long as I could, but after a few hours, I felt myself drifting off. My baby would be safe for the night, and I needed to sleep. Just as I lay my head on the pillow, I heard a soft noise come from the baby monitor I had put on my nightstand. At first, it sounded like interference, like the kind of radio would make. Then it turned into a soft moan. Was James asleep? Then I heard it. The laugh from my nightmare. That horrible laugh. I sprang up from bed and grabbed the knife from under my pillow. I rushed over to James's room and creaked the door open. Cracked the door open. Creaked. No, it's creaked, yeah. I tried the light switch, but it wouldn't come on. I took a step in, and I could feel the warm, thick liquid on my feet. Suddenly, James's nightlight came on, and I could see the absolute horror laid out in front of me. James's body was nailed up on the wall, the nails piercing through, oh God, his hands and feet. Oh God, his chest was cut wide open. Oh! And his insides hung down on the floor. Ah! His eyes and tongue had been removed, along with most of his teeth. I was disgusted. I could hardly believe this was my baby boy. When I heard it again, the soft, desperate moan, James was still alive. My baby, my poor baby, in so much pain, barely clinging to life. I ran across the room and vomited on the floor, but my sickness was interrupted by a horrible cackle.
I'm hungry!
Oh, that's a odd time to... Ooh, Connor, that's an odd timing, sweetheart. Horrible cackle coming from behind me. I spun around while still wiping bile from my mouth. Then out of the shadows emerged the fiend responsible for all this horror.
No, God, please, no!
Laughing Jack.
No!
His ghost white skin and matted black hair hung down his shoulders. He had piercing white eyes surrounded by dark black rings. His twisted smile revealed a row of sharp, jagged teeth, and his skin didn't look like skin at all. It almost looked like rubber or plastic. He wore a patchy black and white clown outfit with striped sleeves and socks. His body itself was grotesque, his long arms hanging down past his waist, and the way he was poised made him look almost boneless, like a rag doll. He let out a sickening laugh as if to let me know he was pleased with my reaction to his work. He then turned around slowly in front of James and began laughing even more at the horrific sight he has laid out. That was enough to shake me from my terror. I snapped, "Get away from him, you bastard!" I rushed at the monster, raising my knife above my head, and stabbed down at him. But as soon as the knife touched him, he disappeared in a cloud of black smoke. The knife passed right through and pierced James' still beating heart, splashing the warm blood onto my face. No. What have I done? My baby. I killed my baby. I immediately fell to my knees, and I could hear sirens in the distance growing louder. My boy, my sweet baby boy. I promised Mommy would protect you, but I failed. I'm sorry, James. I'm so sorry. Police soon arrived to find me in front of my son, still wielding the knife covered in my baby's blood. The trial was short. Insanity. I was placed in the Ferropolis I don't know how to pronounce it, house for the criminally insane, where I have been for the past 2 months. It's not so bad here. The only reason I'm awake now is because someone is playing Pop Goes the Weasel outside my window. I'll talk to the orderlies about it in the morning. Ooh, creepy. Ippy creepy. Creepy. But yeah, alright, here, let me pull up some Laughing Jack videos. Just do that first. Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna watch these Draw the Life TikTok videos. So yeah, they're just Draw My Life. It looks like there's 2 for Laughing Jack. So there's Laughing Jack, and then there's Origins of Laughing Jack. So, okay. Let me know if it's too loud or anything.
It was a sunny summer day. My 5-year-old son, James, was playing in the
Oh shit, wait, is this just...
James had always been a quiet...
Okay, hold up. I guess that's just a story. Okay, so maybe we can skip this one. Okay, yeah, we can skip this one. We'll go to the other one. Okay.
It was Christmas Eve and it was the year 1800. On the outskirts of the snowy city of London, England, lived Isaac Lee Grossman.
Good old London, England. Good old jolly England. Perfect.
7-year-old boy who spent the night alone in his dusty attic.
Dusty.
That magical night, Isaac asked the stars to have a friend to play with, and luckily his wish was granted. When he woke up, he found at the foot of his bed a strange handmade wooden box painted with beautiful colors and patterns of happy clowns. It had a label that said "For Isaac" and an engraved text, "Laughing Jack in a Box." He had never received a gift, and he was excited. He impatiently grabbed the metal handle on the box and turned it. Then the song Pop Goes the Weasel played. The box opened and colored smoke and confetti shot out. There was something else. It was a slim, multicolored clown. He had bright red hair, a large rainbow nose, and ruffled cyan on white feathers on his shoulders. His arms were long and hung almost reaching the ground. "Who are you?" "Jack. I'm your new friend for life. I'm magical. I never get tired of playing, and I adapt to your personality. In other words, what you like, I like it." Isaac was delighted. He spent his days playing with Jack and listening to his stories. One warm spring day, Isaac went out into the garden to play pirates with Jack for a while. He saw the neighbor's cat jump over the fence, and he asked Jack to catch it. The clown reached out and caught the unsuspecting feline. It tried to wriggle free, and Jack squeezed harder to contain it until the cat ran out of air. Isaac began to laugh out loud without being able to help it. His mother appeared and asked for an explanation. He tried to tell her that it had been his friend Jack, but she didn't believe him, and worried, she decided to send him to boarding school. Isaac couldn't take Jack's box with him, so he said goodbye to his friend, and had no choice but to return his box. Time passed and Laughing Jack remained locked up. Every day he waited for his special friend, but this never came. Over the years, the bright colors of the clown began to fade to a black and white void. When Isaac turned 20, his parents passed away, and he inherited his old house. One day, Jack heard someone coming up the stairs. It was Isaac. He seemed different. He had a dark and strange look. Once in the room, he completely ignored Jack's box. The clown was disappointed.
Aww.
That same night, Isaac invited a friend over to his house. Everything was going perfectly until they started a fight. Isaac angrily punched him so hard that his friend hit his head on the bookshelf and collapsed on the floor, leaving a puddle of blood. Jack watched the scene from his little prison. What a wonderfully fascinating game, the clown thought, and he couldn't help but to start to laugh out loud. Isaac's gaze had a glimmer of madness. With his toolbox, he set out to dispose of the corpse. He first used a curved knife and skinned the body. Then in a metal garbage can, he poured chemicals to break down the meat. He took out the bones and placed them on the table. Laughing Jack watched intently as his old friend crafted a grotesque human chair. He covered the seat with the skin and placed the skull on top. Isaac was satisfied with his work, but still thirsty for blood. In the weeks that followed, he perfected his workshop of horrors with a torture bed and new tools. He carved a sinister and terrifying wooden mask, similar to those of the Venetian carnival, and went in search of new prey. Laughing Jack watched as Isaac's personality became increasingly dark and sadistic. He cruelly tortured and murdered his guests as they begged for mercy. One cold December night, the rusty nails on one of the attic shelves gave way, and several things collapsed, including Jack's box. Isaac decided to go up to investigate, and found with the surprise box of his childhood. He held the object between his hands and began to turn the crank. The song Pop Goes the Weasel played, and Isaac sang the final verse. The box was open, but nothing happened. It was empty. He threw it to the ground and turned around. Just then he heard a creepy hoarse voice. "Isaac." Laughing Jack was completely washed out, his shaggy black hair falling to his shoulders. His teeth were sharp in the shape of an insane smile, and his clothes had lost their color. "So good to finally be free. Did you miss me? Now I can finally play with my best friend."
Oh boy.
Isaac was paralyzed with fear. Jack's long arms grabbed his legs and pulled him onto the torture bed. The clown took a knife with his sharp fingers and cut off Isaac's tongue.
Oh, yo.
Everything was filled with blood. Isaac writhed in pain and closed his eyes. Jack grabbed some nails and pried open the eyelids to nail them to the eyebrow and cheek to keep his friend wide awake. Then he made a cut in his belly through which he was able to remove the intestines to make a beautiful bow that he placed on his head. Isaac was getting
decoration.
more and more tired. Before he lost consciousness, he saw how countless cockroaches came out of the clown's mouth and flooded his body. He could feel them inside him devouring his flesh.
Oh, God.
"It has been a pleasure, Isaac, but now I have to go play with other lonely children."
Oh, God.
Laughing Jack took leave of his friend with these words and tore out his heart, which was still beating.
Oof.
If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like it. And if you want to see more Draw My Life videos, subscribe to our channel. See you on the
Fuck off. Well, alright, that was fascinating. Ugh. Well, shit. Uh-oh. Ugh. Alrighty though, I think that's all we're gonna get out of Laughing Jack. Interesting though. Okay, I understand the lore now. The lure. Producer, you never chose one. Producer never chose one. And did anyone in chat have a specific creepypasta they wanted me to look into? What about you? Did you want to have a one that you wanted to look into?
The only one I really know, even like have a passing knowledge of, is the NAS Godzilla one. But that one's actually kind of long, so I don't know if you'd want to look at all that.
What have you already done? We have just done Laughing Jack. That's the first and only one we've done so far today.
Yeah. Who was the person that suggested the creepypasta? Who was like, this would be a good idea?
I can't remember. Was it Manager? I can't remember.
Manager here? Manager, are you here?
Yeah, you here? Yeah.
You were one of the people that were like, yeah, we should do creepypasta. Surely you have ideas.
Well, yeah, if not, then who was?
Yeah, who was the person that suggested this in the first place?
I can't remember. Gonna go to the gym. Bye. Oh, okay. Bye.
Running
Manager
away,
vanishes.
I see.
Yeah. Manager vanishes.
Manager, what creepypasta do you like?
Well, no. Or was it Manager? Were you the one that suggested creepypastas for the marbles? Do we remember who that was?
Yeah, because if it was you, surely you must have a creepypasta idea since you were the one that wanted this.
It's supposedly, allegedly. We can't remember if it was you or not, so we were asking, was that you? Was that you? Boom. I suggested it. Okay, yeah. What the fuck? So what's your creepypasta then? Tell me what your creepypasta is before you leave. Tell me.
Reveal your secrets.
Revealio.
Ben drowned. Good old Ben drowned.
Alright. I feel like that's one everyone knows. I mean, I technically don't know it, but I feel like everyone knows it.
I think I sent you a link specifically for that one, that at least has, like, videos within it.
Oh,
so
okay,
it's, like,
cool.
It's got, like, the text, but then it also has, like, videos throughout it.
I guess that works. This is kind of a long... I forgot one of the videos. It's like 45 minutes. Oh, jeez. I think that's the Marble Hornets.
Because Marble Hornets is an entire TV show, basically, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's like
but
a whole ass thing.
This one?
Yeah.
Creepypasta wiki.
Pasta.
Oh boy.
And yeah,
I wonder if
sample videos.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm actually gonna just look it up if there's like a kind of like how the Laughing Jack ones had these like. They do all the reading for you.
Somebody else does the essay for you.
The reading, yeah, because we don't need to hear me,
Yeah.
Around. We don't need to hear me. There we go. The full story, 45 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Then there's also the bend around. I didn't realize it was so in depth. I didn't realize like the bend around one was like crazy long and stuff. Alright, bye manager.
Good girl.
Yeah, we should probably put like a trigger warning up in the pin message.
I think Ben drowned because it's popular. It got like a lot of people kind of like built on top of it. Built on top of the bones.
Man, I watched the channel on German. So if you want some German creepypasta, I suggest Ibali? I don't know what that is. The one I sent is it Marble Hornets. It's the oldest house. Oh, what's that one? I don't know that one. Ooh. Fascinating. We could look into that one too, since we'll only be at the 2-hour mark.
Yep.
I guess I can write it. Trigger a warning. What exactly are the trigger warnings for Ben drowned? Death.
Probably death.
Scary.
Probably some suicide thing.
Okay. Death. I spell suicide.
S-U-I.
S-U-I.
C-I-D?
C-I-D. Okay. It's D-E, I think. Ah, you can't spell it either. Ha-ha!
The E was implicit.
Oh my god.
I said the E because the E is silent.
Oh my god. The E's, everyone knows the E's there. Duh. The E is just silent. Yeah, the E is just implied. It's an implied E. Wait, are you for real? Do sewer slide instead? For real?
Sewer slide?
Yeah, as in, because it's like, sounds just like it. Okay, I was about to say. Death, suicide. Do you think that's it?
Yep. Horror, I guess.
Yeah.
Just general horror.
Okay. So now we will hit chat.
Someone can pin that.
Yeah,
or
I
no,
will pin it.
Ah, you pin that.
Manual.
Alright.
Cool. Alright.
Let's just jump into it.
Yep. Alrighty. So yeah, this is by Night Mind on YouTube. It's the full video. Yeah, let me know if things need to be turned up or down. Chaos says hi. Creepy. Off to a creepy start. I talked about during these creepypasta readings. Ooh, that's a good one, actually. I'll pin your message instead. There you go. Yeah, alright. Thank you, Connor.
This right off the bat. When it comes to creepypasta, the chances of reading something that isn't about an old or obscure video game are pretty low. The idea of an evil or haunted game is one of the most commonly used plots in horror storytelling online. We've seen Sonic EX,
which is really interesting, right? That so many of these creepypastas do revolve around older video games. I do always find that kind of interesting.
Hero Brine, Polybius, Pale Luna, and too many.
Wait, what the fuck are these other ones? Is this a Minecraft one? I don't know that one. Polybius was that one. And Pale Luna. Shit, I don't know a lot of these.
Many others to count.
Wow.
The topic is incredibly popular.
The Sonic one I know, of course.
Some might say overdone. But every fad or popular movement begins somewhere. And art.
The start NCW is seen first, so people. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It's because old video games would have weird glitches. That's fair.
Or creation
That's
that
fair.
sets the precedent and kickstarts the trend. The name of the originator for this kind of trend is one you already know and know very well. You've heard of the Ben.
Hi, love you. How are you?
You've seen all the narrators online
Hi.
who told the story to millions of listeners. You might have watched the videos with their millions of views. You've seen the jokes and the images and the references by Let's Players. But unlike so many
Wait,
stories
shut
that
the fuck up. What was that?
jokes and the images.
What the fuck? Markiplier, what the fuck? Boy, bye. What? Yes, I get it, Benja. No, just please call me Markiplier. But what? What?
And the references by Let's Players.
Oh my god.
But unlike so many stories that came in the wake of Ben Drowned, the experience doesn't end when the creepypasta narrator's video track runs out. In the same way a copy of Majora's Mask held a much deeper world of discovery.
Good old Majora's Mask.
One of the most unique and ambitious online alternate reality games ever attempted hides under the surface of this creepypasta milestone.
Really, Chaos? That's surprising, because, like, it's one of those... Even I know it. It's just one of those really popular ones. It's very popular.
Are you ready to hear the full story of Ben Drowned? Close the door. Turn off the lights.
Thank God for videos, because there's no way I was going to read that entire thing.
And open your night mind.
Ooh.
After many months of viewer demand, it's time to finally tell the story. This is Ben Drowned.
I know,
On September 7th, 2010.
oh, I'm trying to think, sorry, I know, yeah, what was it, Corpse Party? He did, can you turn up? Yeah, of course. Corpse Party used to do a bunch of, like, creepypasta things.
A visitor to 4chan.
What, producer?
Did you mean Corpse Husband?
Fucking, I always say Corpse Party. Yes, I meant Corpse Husband. Jesus Christ. I always get it.
Is that guy still around?
No. Well, I mean, if he is, I'm not sure. The last thing I remember him doing was the collab with Gloomy Bear. That was the last thing I really saw. I feel like he fell off a lot with his music recently. Sadly, I fear it might probably be due to health issues, but then also the constant manhunt of trying to figure out what the fuck he looks like.
I mean, I think we were always under the impression that eventually he was probably going to, like, lose his voice. Like, probably entirely at some point.
There was going to be a lot of medical issues. He has, like, a lot of medical issues. But the voice thing is definitely... Corpse Party is a game. I think it is. No, it is. That's why I always get it mixed up. Because producer really likes Corpse Party, like, and stuff, so...
Yeah. The first one.
The first one, yeah.
The blood drive was not as good.
Run, little rabbit, run.
Paranormal board posted a plea for help to readers. He swore that what he had typed wasn't a copy-pasted joke and needed everyone to listen. He was having trouble with a video game, specifically Majora's
How's that, Connor?
Mask.
Is that good?
Having just moved into his dorm room at college, the writer didn't have much for entertainment besides what was immediately available to him. In this case, what he had was a Nintendo 64 system and only one game. During his first weekend at the dorm, he drove around a few neighborhoods nearby, visiting yard sales on the off chance he could get more games. He got lucky once or twice, finding some titles he recognized before noticing one last odd setup outside an otherwise normal home.
Okay.
Only one table had been placed out front with a few odds and ends on it. No one was nearby.
Is that good?
Upon approaching the table, the writer was greeted by an old man with a strange, almost off-putting atmosphere about him. The college student asked if he had any old games, explaining he was trying to collect some, and after initially denying that he did, the old man said to wait a moment and walked into his garage. As the man dug through his belongings, the student examined the items on the table. An odd series of paintings that looked quite a lot like ink blot tests, including one resembling a silhouette of Majora's Mask from the Zelda game of the same title. The old man came back after a moment with a game cartridge, a copy of Majora's Mask, but with no original title sticker on it. Instead, the name had just been written down with a marker. To the student's surprise, he was given the game for free, and, not being one to argue about a gift, said goodbye and headed back to his car.
Oh, yeah, no. I would never. How are you going to take that for free and be like, oh yeah, there's totally nothing creepy about this at all? Dude just handed me a CD with the name Majora's Mask written on it in fucking Sharpie. Totally trustworthy. Totally just take that for what it is at face value, you know? Oh, like, come on. Come on!
I thanked the man, and the man smiled at me and wished me well, saying, goodbye then. At least, that's what it sounded like to me. During the car ride home, I had a nagging doubt that the man had said something else. My fears were confirmed when I booted up the game and there was one save file named simply, Ben. Goodbye, Ben. He was saying goodbye, Ben. I felt bad for the man, obviously a grandparent and obviously going senile, and I, for some reason or another, reminded him of his grandson, Ben. The student went on to play the game on his own save file and performed a type of glitch used for extending time needed to complete the story's mission. It worked, but upon leaving the area, he entered an extremely unexpected location with no characters in sight. From this point, the writer experienced an ongoing series of oddities, with pieces of the game missing, music playing in reverse, and events occurring in spots they were never meant to take place.
Creepy.
All the while, an object from the game named the Elegy of Emptiness kept following him around. This was a statue that could be summoned for puzzle-solving efforts and was made to look like an ugly clone of the main character, Link. At several points, the writer attempted to run from the statue, which kept reappearing behind him. While running through the empty town center, the game teleported him to a new location with the game's villain floating in the air. After shooting him a few times, the character lifted Link up and set him on fire as the sound of laughter played.
Oh.
He was reset to the same spot, and after running around a bit more, set on fire again.
Oh.
A third attempt to remove himself from the situation using a magical instrument gave the same result. When the game screen returned after the third death blackout, Link lied motionless on the floor. An ominous message appeared a moment later. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? On the loading screen, the writer saw that his game file was no longer there. It had been replaced with one called Your Turn. Opening it up brought him right back to a shot of Link's body. A return to the file screen from there revealed another change. A new file titled Ben.
Creepy.
How is it that we have video of this? The writer realized how significant this all was halfway through the oddities taking place and began recording before the statue started chasing him. The video was up.
I'm not gonna lie, I can appreciate them having like that forethought of like, okay, hold up. We gotta explain how I have this shit, right? We gotta explain some stuff.
Uploaded to YouTube under his account, titled Jadoozable. Jadoozable follows up the very next day on 4chan, posting that he had a dream the night before about the Elegy of Emptiness statue following him. Early in the day, he went back to the old man's house where he was given the copy of Majora's Mask. No one was home, but a neighbor was outside mowing his lawn. Jadoozable asked him about the old man and was told he was moving. He had no family living with him and no grandchildren the neighbor was aware of. But if that was the case, who was Ben, Jadoozable asked. The man's expression turned grim, and I learned that 4 doors down, around 8 years ago, on April 23rd, there was an accident with a young boy named Ben in the neighborhood. Shortly after, his parents moved, and despite any further attempts to talk to the man to get more information, he wouldn't divulge anything else. Jadoozable went back to the dorm room, and, despite his fear, turned on the game. The playthrough he recorded featured a very broken model of Link accompanied by very corrupted audio. Eventually, the Elegy of Emptiness appeared over Link's form, and a countdown began before the scene suddenly shifted, returning a cutscene with a mask vendor character. Another shift occurred, placing Jadoozable outside with 3 characters, including the statue and vendor. He tried to solve the situation by selecting the magic instrument and playing a spell called the Song of Healing, which only resulted in Link bursting into flames.
Jesus.
The scene shifted to a new location, with Link wearing a mask that turned him into a sort of mermaid. His horse was reacting to the ocean with fear, a clear indication that something was out there. Jadoozable sent the character underwater, where the Elegy of Emptiness statue sat on the ocean floor.
Weird.
After lights began to flash on the statue, Link began drowning in mermaid form. Upon returning to the file selection screen, a new piece had been added directly under Ben, a game saved under the title, Drowned. The 2 save files told me his fate. As I suspected, Ben was dead. He had drowned. The game obviously isn't through with me. It taunts me with the new save files. It wants me to keep playing. It wants me to go further. 2 days later, Jadoozable came back, feeling much worse about the whole situation after following some advice from readers. I've stayed up all night. I can't sleep. I don't care if people see this. That's not the point. I just want the word to get spread so I don't suffer for nothing. I've lost the will to type about this. The less I dwell on this, the better. I think the video just speaks for itself. I did what you guys told me to do. I played the Elegy of Emptiness song at the first prompt by the game I was given, but I think that's what the game or Ben wanted me to do. He's following me now. Not just in the game, he's in my dreams. I see him all the time, behind my back, just watching me. It talked to me for the first time. Not just using text that's already in the game. It spoke to me. Talked to me. It referenced Ben. It talked to me. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it wants. My original game file is back, just the way I left it before it was gone. I don't want to play anymore. I feel like something bad will happen if I don't, but that's impossible. It's a video game. Haunted or not, it can't hurt me, right? That's what I keep telling myself, but every time I think about it, I'm not so sure. The accompanying video shows Jaduzable playing the Elegy of Emptiness, after which, every encounter that can result in a text prompt says the same thing.
Uh-oh.
You shouldn't have done that.
Oh, boy.
Jaduzable tries many different actions, all resulting in the same phrase until the screen goes black.
You know, that's one of those things you never want to hear. Just the, you shouldn't have done that. Because there's so many implications to it, you know? Oh, boy. So many.
And a new message appears. Ben is getting lonely. Link is sent next to an open area with a single tree on a hill.
Single tree.
Once at the tree, backwards music begins to play, and the Elegy of Emptiness statue appears, followed by a jump scare screen of the mask vendor looking furious. A new message appears. You will be given one last chance. Back to where it all began. Come play with us.
Ugh.
The title screen reappears, leading to
Play with us. Play with us. Oh, go creepy. Big creepy.
the save file screen. The original file used by Jaduzable, Link, is back in place underneath Ben's. Another 2 days pass by. When communication picks back up, it's not from our narrator. It's from his roommate at college.
Huh.
Or in this case, former roommate. Jaduzable had moved out after a very rough start to college life. It had barely begun before he packed up and headed home, and although his roommate didn't quite understand why he was staying in his room all the time, barely eating, and just not talking, he is finally beginning to put things together. I tried talking to him several times, but he would cut me off or keep the conversation brief when I asked him about his strange behavior. It was like he was convinced something was haunting him. Yesterday, I came to grab my philosophy book and he approached me, looking awful, these horrible bags under his eyes. He handed me a flash drive and gave me specific instructions. He told me that he needs me to do one last favor for him.
Oh, God.
He finally explained to me what has been going on, gave me the info to his YouTube account, and told me that he's getting away from here, that it lured him to play it again instead of trying to change things, that he shouldn't have done that, and to upload the footage and inform people what happened. I told him that he could do it himself, and he got this wild look in his eye and told me that he is never looking at that game again. And that's the last thing he said to me. He never even said bye when his parents came to pick him up. On the flash drive, there was the footage of the game last night, a text document with his name and password for YouTube, and a third document called thetruth.txt containing what he told me were his notes that he'd taken. He told me that this meant everything to him, that I follow his instructions exactly. I've had this video since yesterday. After watching it, I had to go back and look at his other videos to realize what was going on, and even then, I'm really confused. The video I'm releasing tonight. The Truth.txt will be released on September 15th, just like he requested. I haven't dared peek at it yet, so the first time I see it will be the first time you see it out of respect to my friend. To answer your questions, no, I haven't tried calling him yet. I think I'll give him a call tomorrow to see if he's okay or not. He should have gotten back home by now.
Weird that you would wait.
The final video actually starts off a bit more normally than we're used to. Things aren't so haunted in appearance, and the music is playing forward. Jaduzable plays the game through as Link, and everything is going smoothly until he checks his inventory. Inside, he finds a picture of the mask vendor and the Elegy of Emptiness.
Creepy.
He drops the photo from his inventory and proceeds into the next room, where a creature teaches him the song to summon the Elegy of Emptiness statue. After playing, the statue appears, and Jaduzable is left to fight a monster while trapped against a wall. He doesn't stand a chance. The monster approaches and cuts him to pieces with a loud, violent slash.
Ugh.
Link dies and the scene cuts to black, leading to this. We then open to Link in a graveyard, reading the inscriptions on tombstones. He comes to one that reads, "A vessel that holds wandering spirits rest here," and you can spot a very familiar figure standing behind it. Link falls through the earth, and we receive a new quote accompanied by the laughter of the mask vendor. Link then faces a twisting hallway that changes in rotation as he heads forward. In the hallway, he encounters the Elegy of Emptiness, and the game freezes. The title screen loads again, followed by a quick return to the file saving space. The file previously marked Ben has now been named Matt.
Weird.
September 15th couldn't come quickly enough for readers of the story. Jaduzable's roommate delivered, releasing the file titled The Truth on the promised date. Revelations spilled forward from the text, the first of which being that we've been played by an unreliable narrator this entire time. While Jaducible was typing his messages and recording gameplay, the spirit in the game, Ben, was guiding our entire perception of the events by manipulating text and video. Jaducible kept research notes that quickly turned into a diary detailing events behind the scenes. Revealing information begins from the first day that the story came online. 3:46 p.m. Could have sworn driving back from Subway that I saw the elegy statue buried in some shrubbery staring at me go by. Now I definitely need sleep. 6 p.m. Connected my capture card to my computer to upload the footage. Thought my computer froze for a second. Made this strange popping sound when I hooked everything up. But now it seems to be working fine again. My computer can't die on me now.
Sorry.
8:45 p.m.
I'm
Thought
not.
I saw an icon pop up on my desktop that looked like the statue's face for a split second. Gave me quite a scare. Getting
You tell me to wake up, yet no one's in the chat saying nothing. So we're just listening. Pish off. Rawr. Rawr. Rawr.
really unnerved and delirious. I'm going to crash after this. 9:03 p.m. I don't remember having uploaded a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines video last year. This was probably the account that I shared with a friend of mine last summer. I hope he doesn't mind me using it to upload this. This is an important moment to focus on. Before uploads began for videos of Majora's Mask, the account already held 2 videos. The first was a clip from a game called Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, in which the player approached a character named Rosa, a fortune teller. Though most of her statements don't seem to make sense, there are pieces to pay attention to, and one you might already recognize.
Why is he smiling? The father. Is it the father behind him?
The other video contains footage from a game called Prototype, in which the player assumes the role of Alex Mercer, a shapeshifter that violently consumes other people to change forms.
Oh.
Remember this for later.
Creepy.
Going back to Jaducible's secret file, we find his condition growing worse the day after his first video upload of Majora's Mask. 2:45 p.m. I've been getting random, inexplicable headaches due to the lack of sleep and keep hearing that song in my head. Also, it's flu season, so I need to be careful not to get sick. My immune system is going to be shit right now because of that all-nighter. Rio 2 p.m.
Man wasn't
My
taking
computer
his vitamin C. See what happens when you don't take your vitamin C? Don't you see?
On its own, opened up a text document and wrote the words hi and www.cleverbot.com by itself.
Sir, I think your computer got hacked at that point. I think that's some hacking right there. I think we got ourselves a hacker jacker at that point.
I went to the website. It's one of those bot chatting programs.
So the fuck would you go to the
Jaducible had a
website?
conversation with the Cleverbot that quickly showed there was definitely something talking back,
Cool.
and it was not an automated program.
Ooh.
The other user admitted it was messing with his computer and only wanted one thing: to play with him on that game. Majora's Mask, Jaducible asked them. Yes, the user replied. I played with you. Jaducible demanded to know who he was talking to. The answer? Ben. The statue. You're inside my computer now? Yes. How? You connected me. How the hell did I connect you? Cables and cords. The rest of the chat reveals that Ben is capable of opening and manipulating files and programs on the computer. He is having fun with Jaducible and will continue to let him write his notes. It's amusing to see what he thinks. 3:50 p.m. What have I done? I've invited it into my computer. I continue to write these notes, write my summaries, and I feel like I'm a prisoner in my one place of security.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know if I'm hallucinating or not. I feel like I'm fucking insane right now. I can feel it, watching over me, even as I type this. Ben is controlling everything in the game, toying with me, leading me like a sheep. But for what?
Sheeple.
What's the purpose? I know Ben drowned, but why these hauntings? What am I even doing? He could probably even see this right now. Ben called me the Cleverbot again.
Mans didn't feel like going to good old pen on paper, so he was like, shit. He could actually be reading this as I'm actively typing it. I'm going to continue typing it, though, because who wants to write with pen and paper? His voice is low-key annoying. Oh? I think his voice is fine. Why? You don't like his voice? Why? I think it's a fine voice.
He tells me that he's sorry and wants to be free, and that I can free him. That just like how he got on my computer from the capture card, he can spread. But he needs my help. He says I am special because I can help him.
Oh boy.
That's the first nice thing he said.
Uh-oh.
He promises to leave me alone if I do it.
Uh-oh.
He swears he
False
will.
promises.
I don't know what
compliments.
to think right now.
Red
How can I
flags.
even trust this thing?
Red flags.
I'm terrified of it, but now it's saying that it was just having fun. It's twisted up version of fun. He's saying that the game is over. I do want it to be over. He says that he just wants to be free, that he's trapped in the cartridge and my computer and he wants to be freed. I don't want to have to deal with this shit. I don't know how long I can deal with the watching. It's watching my every move, every keystroke. I have nothing private anymore. It knows everything that's been on my computer. It tells me that if it wanted to, it could do horrible things to me. But it hasn't, so I should trust it.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is so ridiculous at this point. Like, my guy, you're literally typing in your fucking journal on the computer that he supposedly has access to everything on, and you're surprised he can, like, read your inner thoughts. You're putting your diary on the computer. Come on, my guy. Pen and paper. Pen and paper.
Ben called me the clever bot again. I ignored it and went to go take a shower. When I came to my laptop, I was welcomed with an image of the elegy statue staring at me with those dead eyes. I don't want to talk to him. Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, stop. Fucking stop.
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking.
Oh,
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, stop.
Fuck you, Ben. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, stop. Oh my god.
It's been more than half an hour and the messages have stopped. Ben has stopped.
This is so dumb.
I'm beginning to think that Ben isn't confined to just my computer.
I'm sorry, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. My man, if you had just not been writing your fucking diary on the computer. Oy.
Your cartridge. I'm beginning to feel something.
Oy.
It's hard to explain it. I've never been spiritual, but there's something different about the air in my dorm room now.
Oy.
I'm beginning to see the elegy statue randomly as I search the internet in places I shouldn't. Places where he shouldn't be. I'd be scrolling down and suddenly I'd be staring at a picture of the elegy statue. Always the elegy statue.
Always.
I don't know how much more of this I can take. The following day, Jaducible realizes that Ben has tampered with his post for the second video detailing events. Pieces have been removed that mention Ben existing outside the game, and something Jaducible wanted to tell us about the Moon Children is also gone. He tried to contact Ben on
Moon
Cleverbot,
Children.
but
Wait, isn't that fucking sounds like the Moonies? What are the Moonies referred to? Do they refer themselves as the Moon Children? Because they do, I swear to God. Fucking Moonies.
no response.
Oh
That
my
night,
God.
he had a dream about the Moon Children who wore masks
The
to hide
moon!
hideously disfigured faces, maggots crawling out of their
Okay.
orifices, sunken black holes where their eyes should be.
Ooh.
Two of the children held him down while the mask bender came and sewed a mask to his face.
Oh.
The Moon Children then took Jaducible's transformation the rest of the way, turning him into an elegy statue. He woke up sweating, crying, and shaking. Jaducible ran to the computer and went to Cleverbot. Ben finally answered
Cleverbot.
him and expressed he was having more fun.
Uh,
Fun to play. Fun to toy with you. Make you feel safe. He wanted to know how he would have reacted if he hadn't revealed himself and stayed hidden, only doing little things to play. He wanted to do something different with him. You did this before, Jaducible asked? Yes, and I will do it again. To who, Ben? Did you know Ben? Won't tell that information to you. How did Ben die? You know. No, but how did he drown? Won't tell that to you. Why? It is reserved for another. 12:04 p.m. My room is beginning to feel different again. There's something out there. I feel really threatened, like there's something that is trying to reach out to me and strangle me, but it can't quite get there. I think Ben doesn't want to play with me anymore. I'll play again. I'll play the game again. Ben. Ben, can you see this? I'll play the game again.
Oh boy.
Please, just stop this, please.
You're not
please.
supposed to give in.
I'm going insane trying to decide what is real and what is.
You're never supposed to give in. That's what they want. They want to drive you crazy.
Is Ben just playing a trick on me, or is this for real? Is Ben generating these replies, or are people actually posting them? Did I just see that screen flicker, or was it my imagination? Imagine depending on the internet and trusting your eyes for your entire life and then being blinded. You can't rely on it anymore. You second-guess everything. For the brief moments I am looking at my responses to the videos, people were pointing out things that looked fake or photoshopped or whatever. There's literally no way.
This one feels very odd. It does. This one is very odd. Again, I don't like this one, honestly. It's so much like, my guy, you literally could have stopped this at any point, but you kept writing your fucking journal in the computer. You kept letting him win. I don't know. I think we're gonna skip this Ben drowned one. I really don't like this one. If it gets more interesting, it should have gotten more interesting before. Yeah, we're gonna skip to the other one Xenon sent us. Yeah, this one's very meh.
Unfortunately, some of the most well-known ones does not denote quality.
Oh, you're going?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
But
He's
yeah,
going judo.
So like Sonic.exe
Mm-hmm.
is a very, very well-known creepypasta.
Mm-hmm.
But it's more like infamously known because most people think it's a really, really terrible one.
Oh, okay.
I think it was actually removed from the website at one point for fucking just poor quality.
Wow.
So
That's crazy.
yeah, so it's like it's more meme than anything.
Yeah. Makes sense. Not even a pasta. Not even a pasta. Okay.
Alright, Xenon, this video better be good or you're banned.
Stop. Okay, this one's a short. It's kind of long. Well, I forgot. Wait. Oh, it's like... Oh, it's a playlist. Okay. That's fine. Okay, the oldest view renewal. Okay. I was like, I don't get it. Well, that's up to Parfait. Only she can ban mods. Nah, I'm not. No worries. I ain't gonna ban you. I forgot how, by the way. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, so this first one is put out by, oh, they're all put out, I think, by Kane Pixels. Okay, the oldest view. Renewal. So, this is what you said is called the oldest house? Or the oldest view. Yeah, I guess it's the oldest view. Oldest view. And so, I guess we'll watch it to figure out what it's about. Because I definitely don't know this one. Cinema. I might have messed up before. What do you mean? Messed up what? A grey man in a field of color. It's called... Oh, okay, gotcha. You're good. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Rumble, rumble, the grumble, grumble. It's so interesting, just like how it almost feels like superimposed on, since he's just black and white, and everything else is color. It looks like they almost like edited him in. Yeah, he does fuse. He does some cool effects. Oh, nice. Okay. We love it. We love to see some effort.
When the summer days are gone, when the roses fade and die, and no more is heard the song of the nightingale so sweet, then my sad heart don't repeat. How shall we
Movie time. Are you sleepy? Yeah. The chilly wind is making you sleepy. Interesting, huh? Keep me awake. Oh god, something happened. Ah! Weird. Turn it down a little. Nightmares. Oh. Heck yeah? Ah. Okay. Okay. This is still it.
What's up, guys? Wyatt here. I hope you're all having a great
What's up,
day.
Wyatt?
I know I am, because today I've got something really cool to show you.
OMG.
That I found. I'm currently on my way to, I shouldn't say the name of the park. I don't want to, just because the spot I'm taking you to is technically in pretty far into private property. Not going to get into that, not going to worry about it, but...
Private property, eh?
Generally, trespassing, not good. don't trespass. I'll probably be fine,
trespass.
but don't trespass unless you found a really cool secret tunnel in the woods that you want to check out and show to your internet buddies.
Secret tunnel.
In that case, I think it's fair game.
Oh yeah, you know.
From that, you might be...
Yeah, totally. Go down the secret tunnel on private property that, like, you probably should definitely not be going down, because nothing bad could possibly go wrong from you doing such a thing. You know? Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Able to deduce what I'm planning on showing you guys today. So, stay tuned. Alright, it's super windy right now, so I hope you guys can hear me. I've been walking for like an hour, 45 minutes.
Good God.
And I got turned around a little bit back there, but I think this is the spot. Hold on, I gotta get a little further. Okay, yes. This is it. So, here is the pulpit. I'll show that in a moment.
Shut the fuck up. It's just a tunnel, like a
tiny
hole.
hole in the ground. honestly just like a little cave or something.
Oh yeah,
I
let's
don't know.
totally go down it.
That's what
Yeah,
I thought it was
totally
the first
nothing
time
wrong
I saw
nothing
this
bad gonna
today.
happen.
I mean, it's out literally in the middle of nowhere.
Totally couldn't be like a
This big
government
oak.
bunker or some shit.
But if you actually take a look down inside, there are stairs down there.
I don't think those stairs are for you, my guy. Wyatt, I don't know, my guy. Oh boy.
So I didn't notice this before last time I was here because it was in a rush and it was a lot darker out, but it looks like these stairs used to go up further, if that makes sense. And what I find really weird is that all the lights, these lights are on. So that tells me that there is still something active here.
And now...
But
yeah,
then the entrance is so...
water.
Yes.
So
Good
protected.
idea. Hey, stretch. Get some good stretching in. Alright, tell chat you love them and goodbye.
Alright, bye chat. I'm off to have multiple men pin me to the ground and have their way with me.
They're gonna throw him to the ground, pin him, you know, all the good stuff. They're gonna rough him up a bit. But please be safe. We all love you. Love you. Keep me updated.
Okay.
But yeah, be safe, please. Yes. Okay. Safe techniques. We gotta get you a new bag or something so you could, like, put your gi in it so you don't have to wear it on the bike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, might do, like, a special, like, duffel bag or something. Put up on throne, see if someone throws you, pities you. Oh, yeah, goodbye, Cholo. Say goodbye. Wadush is leaving. Bye. Be safe. Love you. Alright, he is off to a judo club. So it's just us. Unsupervised. Oh boy. But yeah, Wyatt, my guy, you're already losing some points with me. Be worn like a backpack. No, that's smart, yeah. We need to get him a duffel bag.
I don't hear anyone, but the lights are on, and I have no clue what I'm stepping into.
It's like, my guy, those lights aren't on for free. Someone's paying that electricity bill. Should that not worry you, like, immensely? That this even exists. I feel like this should worry you immensely. Like, worry you to the point of, like, I'm not gonna go down there, because that would be stupid. I'd be on a bin lid sliding the whole way.
About as far as
He ties you to the back, or no, he throws a rope behind the bike, and you hold onto the rope as you're on the fucking trash bin lid. Or we need to get you one of those, like, little, like, rolly scooters. Like I know we used to use them in gym class, but they could be like it'd be like the board almost, right, with the 4 wheels on it, and you could, like, scoot around the gymnasium floor on them. You would need one of those. Suddenly all lights off is my worry. Yeah, exactly. Because you'd be so screwed, right? Because there's no natural light down here. It's just concrete walls. He's back. What'd you need? I don't know. I haven't seen them. Suddenly all lights off. The finger crush. The finger crushers. Yeah. Pokemon cards? What? When did you give me a pack of Pokemon cards?
I saw them at a gas station the other day, and I just forgot to actually give them to you.
Oh, thank you! Oh my god! Oh, it's the brand new one, Destined Rivals. Holy shit! Let's see if we got anything good. Oh man! All right, shit. How many is it that you need to bring to the front? I forgot. Is it just 1 card? I can't remember. It used to be the 3. can't remember. Here's some Pokemon card ASMR opening. Crinkles. Crinkles, I think. I can't remember how many. Is it not still 3? I think that's too many. Because I think that brings all the ones to the front. Oh shit, I can't remember. Oh, the pressure. You tell me. What's the... Is it an energy card?
There's a energy card among these 3.
Is it this one?
Yes.
Okay. Oh man, was it something good?
Oh. I didn't look really hard.
Oh, please, you would know. Alright. We got NRG, an Applin, a Zubat, Team Rocket Zubat, Team Rocket's Meowth, Dweeble, yeah, Dweeble, a Spikemuth Gym, Team Rocket's Muck, Steven's Megtang. Oh, I see something. Oh, I got a Combuskin. Reverse holographic Combuskin. Reverse holographic Mancryptic. And, ooh, a holographic Blaziken. Cool. That's not bad. That's a special one.
Yay.
Nice. Cool. Holographic Blaziken. Nice. Yay. I love it. Thank you so much, producer. Oh my god.
Woo. Now I go for real this time.
Yes. Be safe. Bye. Many cases, people move the back 3 cards to the front. Yeah, I like it when it's at the end. I like when it's just like the whole thing at the end. So yeah. But yeah, really cool. Oh my god. Yay. I have, oh god, I do this thing where I save up the commons, because of course, you know, after you can sell those, right, at like card stores for like, you know, it's like for every 100 you get like a couple bucks or something. But of course I want to do something artsy with all of the commons that I have. And I learned that there are some artists, some Pokemon card artists, that actually do a thing where if you cut out all the images, it actually creates a bigger image, like a continuous image. It's like a full scene. So it's like one card could be Totodile, and it's got like a grassy background going on. But then another one could be like a Rattata, and that's like, it actually connects to the Totodile one. And so there are ones that do that. And so yeah, they're very specific artists that do that apparently. So yeah, actually I should probably go through and see if I have any like that, because that'd be pretty cool to like, you know, like glue those together or something. But yeah, when I used to do resin, I used to like make resin charms and stuff. I used to use Pokemon cards in like Game Boy shaped molds that I had, and so I could make the Pokemon cards into like cool like resined Game Boy pieces, and they'd be like shakers. So I would put like liquid into like where the game screen, and would have like little shaker bits in it. I made a couple of those. They were fun. I liked making them. I was never good with like sticking with it. But yeah, I made some pretty cute pieces now that I think about it, you doing that. Well, yeah, later on we'll see if this Blaziken is worth anything. Because I will say, I have a shiny Charizard here. Because I have Pokemon cards that are in my mom's garage right now. Which, I hate that they're in the garage. Oh, the conservator in me is like, moisture, humidity, ruining the cards. Because I have a couple Charizard cards back in my mom's place in the States that are definitely worth some money right now. I'm talking like they could pay, if I put them together, they could pay rent for like a month kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe I could ask her to bring that binder finally, so I can have it at least. But then I do have a Charizard here that he could feed us for a couple days, I think. I don't have him professionally graded though, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't trust that shit in terms of, I don't trust that they're gonna send me back my card. If it's like a really good card and it's worth a lot of money, I don't know, I fear scammers. I fear scammage, you know? And I remember not too long ago, there was a Pokemon card, not Pokemon card specifically, but like a card show event going on. And there was some reason producer and I just ended up not going. Oh, you know what? I think it was because we couldn't afford the tickets at the time. Because it was going to be like $25 each to get in. And we were just really strapped for cash that month. And we were like, yeah, no, we can't spare that. They steal those cards for sure. Exactly. Because how, like, come on. Yeah, I get it. Their whole thing is grading them or whatnot. But who's to say you have a grade 10, right? Who's to say they won't send you back, like, a grade 8, right? Because that's still a good grade. But the price difference, I'm sure, is definitely enough to where they'd be like, hey, at least if we take their grade 10 and we send them at least an 8 back, we're still definitely making profit. And of course that's being generous. I doubt they'd send you an 8 back, but yeah, no, that's why I 1000%, I do not trust that shit. If I'm going to have my cards graded, it is going to be done in front of me, and I'm going to see my card the entire time. Because, yeah, no, I'm a paranoid bitch. I don't play with that shit. Just, like, literally one of my biggest fears of having a kid next to creating it in my body, literally, is the fact that there have been... We'll switch back to just chatting right now. There have been a scary amount of children who have been switched at birth by the nurses at hospitals, where like they'll just casually change their wristbands and put them in like a different cradle or whatever, right, in the like the baby ward. Like, yeah, they switch them for fun. Yeah, they just do it to do it. They just do it because they can. And it rings true to that meme of nurses are just the mean girls from your high school. And so, like, it makes sense, right? Because, like, the bully and, like, the bullying and, like, fucked up part, right? Just, like, the super, like, ugh. And so, like, that's another reason why I could never have a baby in the hospital if I were to. Because of that fear. And I know, it doesn't happen that often. It's happened enough. And I'm not even gonna risk that. And so, like, I've thought about how to handle it, and in terms of making sure it doesn't happen. And I guess the only thing I could hope for is that, you know, the baby would be born with some type of extremely identifiable birthmark. Nothing insane, nothing that's like full body, right? But just like oh hey, they came with like a small mark on the back of their hand or something, right? This type of small mark that won't just disappear after a few days and no other baby would be born with, kind of thing, you know, just like a birthmark, a general like birthmark. Make the baby swallow an air tag. Yeah, that's not exactly gonna work. But yeah, no, that is next to the whole process of creating the baby inside me. That is just one of like the bigger reasons why I'm like, nope, can't do it. But it sucks too, because like I would want to be in the hospital just in case of like, God forbid, complications. But, like, at-home birth sounds nice. But so does hopefully being surrounded by a team of, you know, competent professionals. But, But yeah. But yeah, so I don't trust people. What I'm trying to say is I don't trust people for shit with my things. My friend had her baby in like 12 minutes. Wait, what? Had her baby? Like, oh, you mean just like full on, just like the birthing process only took 12 minutes after like contractions started? That's crazy. That is ungodly fast. Like, that's crazy. God damn. I remember, I think this woman was like an Olympic champion or something. She would do like body, some type of like very physical, like squatting body, like gym type Olympian. And she was pregnant, and the whole time she was pregnant, she was still doing a lot of her ab workouts, right? Her lower ab workouts. Apparently, yeah, her pregnancy apparently only lasted like 30 minutes. Because she was able to get in there and then just push the baby out because her muscles were so well toned and defined down in her pelvic region. She was able to just push the baby right out. Like, she was a champ, yeah, and that baby was ready to come out too, so that's crazy, yeah. So I have like a bucket list of things, like things to do if, you know, God forbid, ever gotten pregnant and want to keep baby. Daily squats, at least 100, just to get everything down there kind of like limber and like, you know, muscled up and ready. But yeah, oh my god. Ugh. So yeah, possibly irrational fear. Don't care. Because I'd rather be afraid of that than actually have it happen to me and be traumatized. So yeah. So yeah. We're not sending my Pokemon cards out to get graded. That's the end of the story. That's the story. I'm not getting my Pokemon cards out to be professionally graded because I don't trust that they won't steal my cards. At least here, the baby doesn't leave the room unless you do. Really? I would imagine there's still a baby ward, though. I don't think they keep the baby with the mom 24/7, do they? There has to be, like, the nursery ward. So at least at some point, I would imagine. Some places do. I'm about to say, yeah, I would imagine some places do for sure. But yeah. But yeah, no, like, that's just such a nightmare type of situation I don't ever want to have to even be in or think about. 'Cause no thank you. No thank you, spank you. Alrighty, sorry about that detour. Pokemon card detour! Man, this does make me want more Pokemon cards. Honestly, I haven't been looking for Pokemon cards for a while. Obviously, at some point, we just very casually looked for the Shining Eevee box, the Shining Evolution box. It's the one that had all the Eevees, right? All, like, the crystal Eevees. Obviously, that was laughable trying to find that one. The one before that, though, was the Mimikyu box. I did get the Mimikyu box. It's Mimikyu. I had to. But yeah, oh my god. And, like, producer and I have stopped getting Magic, sorry, let's switch back again. Magic the Gathering cards, just because, like, fuck Wizards of the Coast, am I right? Oh my god, their price gouging has gotten in fucking insane. And, like, we wanted to look into the Final Fantasy collection that's currently out right now. Like, even just to get, like, a couple packs. Like, I don't need the whole rigmarole. I would just like a couple packs just to have some of the cards in our inventory, you know? But even then, I'm like, I don't know, man. Ugh. Because, of course, like, for that, it's like, just buy the singles from, like, a card shop. But, like, there's just something about cracking open a fresh pack of cards for the first time, you know? Just something about it is so therapeutic to just, like, sit there, open, see what you got. All right, sit there, look frustrated, you know, see what you got. That's one of those. I've seen those guys buying out all the Pokemon cards. Exactly. And I'm just like, nah, I'm not fighting with these fucking losers for the Pokemon cards. Because, yeah, if anything, that's one of those things where you go to your local card store, and you buy singles, and hopefully, you know, maybe your local card shop won't have everything completely sold out to these, like, scammers. But of course, you know, anywhere else they sell them, there's like no chance. There's no chance. Nashi had baby and 2 hours later went home. Yeah, damn, that was a smooth ass birth then, because if they had to cut her open, she would have been there for at least a couple days while healing. That's the other thing. Oh, God, like, last-minute C-sections? No fucking thank you. Like, you plan on just, like, pushing the baby out just for them last second, being like, so, we actually need to flay you open? I hope you don't mind. Like, what? Excuse me? They literally spend thousands? Yeah, no. I came across this one fucking TikTok. Dude rented out a store in the mall and had like 5 items on his shelves, and they were all like, you know, scammed Pokemon cards in the sense of he bought them but then is raising the price like tenfold. And is surprised no one's buying, you know, his $115 box that you should be able to find at Target for like $30. It's insane, the greed. A lot of people are doing this actually with a lot of Love and Deep Space official merch too, because of course a lot of the people are just so naive when it comes to knowing the prices of these kind of things. Because the merch, Love and Deep Space merch, official merch, is not expensive. This is very affordable stuff you're able to get in large bulk, you know, in China, right? But then, like, if you find the right sellers, you can find sellers who sell them for very reasonable prices. I've seen people on, like, Vinted and Depop trying to sell, like, a 5 quid pin badge for, like, $20. And it's so disgusting, the upcharge. Like, I understand you want to make some of your money back, but, like, oh my god. Hi, Garrett. And then, oh my god, some people who get the special box, right? The box of, I've spent this much money in the game, and they sent me the box. I saw someone trying to sell the entire box for $500 on Vinted, which is not bad. The entire box, which is the 12, I want to say, pin badges of the kitty cards, the 4 acrylic bricks with the letters of the handwritten letters from all the boys, with the light up box and all the other, and the 4 plushes, right? That's not bad at all, because, like, they probably had to spend at least $2,000 to $4,000 to get that box. So $500 to get the box, not bad at all. But then, I guess no one messaged them fast enough for the $500. They then decided to start splitting up all the items in the box. So then, they tried to sell the plush, the acrylic brick, and the letter for £300. Like, excuse me? Where the fuck are we getting that number from? You were trying to sell the entire box for $500, and now you're trying to sell me 3 items from the box for $300? Like, what? Like, I get it. I get times is tough. People want their money. But, like, oh my god. Like, come on. It's like, it's so gross. I even came across this one fucking white woman running her own metaphysical store. Which, look, there's nothing wrong with a white woman running her own metaphysical shop. But, like, it was one of those where, like, she's buying the white sage in bulk. She's selling the Palo Santo. You know, she's using the closed practiced items, right? Happy to see you too, Garrett. So yeah, she's trying to sell the closed practice items as if, oh, I'm spiritual, I know that everyone can use this, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, oh my god. Well, I guess she's also into love and deep space, and so she's like, oh, when you run your own metaphysical shop, and you also incorporate your most recent obsession
Good girl.
in the store. Thank you for that, Pats. And so she bought a bunch of stuff off of AliExpress, which there's nothing wrong with AliExpress. I love AliExpress. I get all my love and deep space stuff. Hey, Toulouse. Don't even think about it. Toulouse. Please don't. Be a good boy. Fight the urge. Alright, sorry. I'm like keeping an eye on him. Are we done with the creepypasta? No, I'm just on another rant right now. Am I not allowed to rant? Can I rant? And then we can go back to creepypastas. But yes, I love AliExpress. That's where I've been getting all my lad stuff. And like, there are real shops on AliExpress. So AliExpress is 100% valid. You just need to find the right sellers. But what she was doing was all the pin boxes I got that have they're like the blind boxes, right? They come with 10 each, and they're like really good high quality pins. Like, they really are. The boxes I got, I was able to get for 10 quid a pop. So that's 10 blind box pins for 10 bucks, right? 10 quid. I keep going back and forth. For 10. Or if you buy them from different sellers, they would be about 30. She was trying to sell each singular pin, blind box pin, for $15. And this isn't like a huge pin. Like, it's a nice size pin, but $15. And like, there's this part of me that almost left a comment, but I was like, nope, no, not even gonna. This is the way of the market, I am afraid. Naive people are gonna be naive. Because I'm like, if I write a comment, she's just gonna delete it. If I be like, your prices are insane, like, she's just gonna delete it. So I'm like, there's no point. But yeah, I was just like, oh. Free market, man. But yeah. I'm like, how did we get here? Scammers. That's how we got here. We got here from fucking scalpers and all that shit. So yeah, it just felt very scalpery. You have to be careful with AliExpress, but there are some good stuff on there. Oh no, 100%. Yeah, it's just, you can't just click on the first thing you see on AliExpress and buy it. You have to look into reviews. You have to, really see, like, okay, have they had other good sales, and like, what's the overall review score of their store, kind of thing. So like, you definitely have to click around a lot, but like, you can find good stuff on AliExpress. It's just, yeah, you just gotta really look for it. Because I'm definitely one of those losers who sits there and scrolls like for at least 2 to 3 hours on AliExpress, just like wish listing everything. Just liking everything to be like, all right, come back to this later. I'll come back to this later. It was just because of the pinned comment. I didn't want people to come in and see that and leave if they weren't carrying on. Gotcha. But all right, we will get back to the video now, because I am curious as to how this is going to end up for Wyatt. I am not confident in his surviving this, though. But all right. Is that like the end of the hallway? Is that just like a big drop? Creepy. Or no, okay, it's the end, but then he has to turn. Creepy. Yeah. Oh, nope. That's where I turn around. Nope. No, you fool. You're gonna get stuck on like a loop. Oh, he already is. He's already too deep.
I'm not sure what to say.
Fuck.
This is so fucked.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Let's go.
But wait, where the fuck did he get that from?
You hear that? It just keeps going.
Was that a ball? Where the fuck did he get that from?
So on edge that could have run into someone.
He should have had like a rope or something. Oh god. Not that I know what a rope was gonna do in this situation, but like, I don't know.
I feel like one of these is gonna be a hallway or room or something. Because what else? What is it?
Quiet again? Huh. I have it up pretty loud. Is anyone else having a hard time hearing it? Or is it just Connor?
One thing.
Oh god, the lights are
One thing
dimming.
I really can't wrap my head around is that,
Like that.
it has been raining for like the past like 2 or 3 weeks. Yet I don't see any water down here. It's completely dry as a desert. So I guess that could be because this is the entrance is at the top
Turn it
of a
up.
hill, or the entrance I saw
Scared.
is at the top of a
Something
hill.
bad happens.
It's
Boo.
under a tree, but I don't think that would deflect that much water, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Also, you're not worried that the lights
I
are...
will say it's starting to get pretty cold down here, though.
Yeah, and the lights are getting more and more sporadic. Eventually it's gonna be dark. Oh god. Okay, turn around now. You see that they're...
I think he keeps going a ways. I see a little something shining. Just realizing I'm gonna have to walk back up all these stairs.
Yeah, it's gonna suck. Start marching. Start climbing. Also, at some point, my guy, it needs to stop going down. You're gonna reach the Earth's fucking core.
Right now, I'm starting to realize that this is a really stupid idea.
Okay, well, at least he realizes it now.
My choice. Natural selection, right?
I would not walk. Yeah, no. Yeah, here he goes. This of course makes me think of like the French catacombs, of just like why, like once you hit a certain like, oh, I've gone pretty deep down, just stop, you know, just stop looking, stop exploring. Obviously it's different, right? Because those are like very cramped, narrow, and shit. But yeah, natural selection. At least he's self-aware. Doesn't that make it worse though? I almost feel like it's worse when you know. When you're aware and you're still doing it. You're still like, you know what? Nah, fuck it. I feel like that's almost worse.
I'm smelling like cut grass.
Cut grass.
Like when you mow the lawn. Smell you get after. That's the chlorophyll, right?
Weird. Oh. Those stairs are a little messed up. It's different. Hey, Toulouse.
What is that?
Oh, God.
I think...
Is that a door?
Is that a door?
Oh, God.
I can't really see. My eyes are all screwed up from the light on the phone.
Much worse, yeah.
I can't tell. Does it go off to the right?
Alright. Shit, sorry guys. 1 second. I need to check something. I will be right back. Dogs. Humongous. I literally can't even read these. Doris! Oh! Did I tell you about Rebecca? Rebecca, oh my God, Rebecca. She got into so much gambling, yet it was crazy. She was on the run from the IRS for the longest time, Doris. Oh, it was insane. She killed a mob boss. It was fucking, I didn't even think Rebecca had it in her. Max? Yes! Yes! I know the suspense. I'm sorry. Just had to make sure the bathroom window was closed so Toulouse couldn't jump out it.
Dude, I'm fucking shaking.
It's so weird how like the lights stopped a decent ways up the stairs. Creepy ass door. There's no handle. Just is. Oh. Nope. Remember, that door probably doesn't have a handle. If it closes, you're fucked.
Nice music.
Oh my God. Nope. Nope.
Okay.
No. No. Dude. Dude. Is it a mall? Like an empty mall? Don't.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah, and yet you're still going. Silent Hill and Resident Evil taught me anything. It's just give up at this point. I'm telling you. Oh my God. Oh, dumbass. Well, he deserves everything that's going to happen to him. I'm sorry.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Then why are you?
Desks.
Like, as if you couldn't see those from, you know, the other side of the gate. Because at this point, I'd be like, okay, this is some, like, underground government facility, like, testing thing.
Shopping center.
Hi, Apples, how are you? Who's Big Dum Dum? What's this video, this game? It's a creepypasta. It is the oldest view beneath the earth.
What the fuck?
Dumbass. Oh. Wait. Was there something at the... It was like getting staticky at the end there. Was there something that we should have seen? In like... Something we should have seen, I wonder?
What's good, guys? Wyatt here, back again. So it's been a couple days since my last video. I'm in a rush right now just because I have to get to class in a few minutes, so I'll try to record this quickly. But anyway, I wanted to do a update video on what happened the other day.
Oh no, okay, we're still going with it.
My last video. So I haven't gone back.
So, this video is in multiple parts. This one's pretty long, I will say. This one, he does a lot. So this one, it's like he's actually going to start going through the mall.
down there.
So it'll get more
since
interesting.
Since then, but I have gone to the site of the hole a couple times.
Right,
in
we're
the past
3
few days.
hours and 19 minutes in.
I took someone in the comments.
We got time,
and I was able to.
because today is just the creepypasta day, so we're just doing creepypasta stuff today. So I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little fascinated in this one.
To get,
he was able to get
a couple
out.
of trail cameras from my.
So that's the interesting thing, right? I was thinking it was going to turn into one of those like infinite corridor loops with the stairs, but I guess it's not, because he was able to get out before. So
My old botany professor. I ended up switching to business back in like January, but I went back to her and she was nice enough to lend out 2 of her trail cameras to me. So I was able to take them out there, plant them, one out in the bushes looking at the hole and one in the hole, discreetly, of course.
yeah.
And I already know, like, you guys are gonna say that's totally sketch. It's private property.
It's a little bit more than that, but okay.
Yeah. All right, so sue me. If the landowners find this, sue me. Go ahead, try to do that. Yeah, but there's no way I'm walking away from this thing. I need answers. So I set up the trail cameras, and
do you really?
I didn't see anything. No one showed up. I got like 1 deer, a lot of glitches, like a lot of
Back
pictures
ourselves.
of
Welcome
nothing
back.
moving grass, but yeah, I didn't see anyone the whole time. So that definitely doesn't really
Alright, hold
answer
on.
any questions,
Ugh.
like why there
I
is
gotta
a mile
clean the
long
cat's litter
staircase
box.
going
I'll just
down
let the video
to
keep playing for you guys since
what
this
looks
one's
like a
so long.
shopping mall in the middle of nowhere.
Alright.
But it makes me less
Rawr.
hesitant to go back. Because last time I started, especially on the way out after I stopped recording, I got very paranoid I was going to run into people. Like I tripped some sort of silent alarm. But it seems really devoid of life. There's no one around. Alright, so I got a dip for now. But my plan is to head back out to the woods later today. And record a part 2. So, see you there. Alright, so we're out here. I've been walking for like 30 minutes now. Got off the trail a little while ago, and from here it's pretty much just like a straight shot through these woods. So it's nice, a couple miles. Finally, here we are. And it looks untouched. Yeah, it looks exactly the same as when I was here yesterday when I picked up the trail cams. I even set up some sticks down there to tell if someone had walked. So it looks like no one's been here since yesterday, at least, and no one had been there for a few days before. You can see over here, this is that's where I put the outdoor trail cam. Looking over here directly at the hole. You can see that's the spot where I put the other camera. Oh, and also this light right here. This went out sometime while I was away. I noticed when I was watching back the last video. I'm not sure what to make of that. You know, I'm still on the fence about sharing any info with the location here. Just because I don't know who I'm going to attract with this, and I don't know what I'm getting into. This is clearly no
Salad
joke,
bar
the
gaming.
scale of this thing. But
Smell food.
I
Oh boy.
did deep dive online after
Yeah, what kind of
I
salad?
got back last time, and
What
it
kind
didn't
of
really come
salad?
up with
What kind of
anything.
dressing?
There was like a mining company that owns part of the land here, but I think all of this is just owned by a family. Not anyone like particularly notable, just like locals, I think.
Locals.
None of you are getting the leg workout I'm getting. Like, you know, on the way back, having to climb up those stairs again, and then all the way out through the woods, it was like dark for like a solid hour walking back. I thought I was gonna fucking die, but
Was it?
yeah,
Buzz,
honestly, they've been sore for days,
buzz,
and this is not gonna help, but it's good. Okay. Just gonna be quiet for a sec.
We're talking that whole way, my guy, but now you're gonna be quiet.
Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good, folks.
Mm-hmm. Cobb salad, vinaigrette for dressing. Oh, nice.
I think I forgot.
I've never been a
mention, but
vinaigrette
also,
kind of girly. I'm definitely
day
a
after
ranch
last video, or the
girly,
day
which I'm
before
not gonna
the
lie.
videos,
I
and
don't
the
like that
cameras,
ranch
I
isn't
hung
a thing
around for
here in the
while,
UK.
Sort of scouted the area.
We need to fix
just to
this.
see
I
if
mean,
could
I could
find
make
any,
ranch at home easily with sour
equipment,
cream,
just traces of
mayo, and
people
garlic
really
powder.
Didn't see anything.
But
Footprints.
I would like to just be able to buy a bottle of
like
ranch.
whatever
Thank
this
you.
is, it's very much a back door.
Thank you. We need to change this place.
100% other entrances, but
Cause like, we got salad cream the other day when I had a salad, and it was fine. It was like Caesar salad dressing. It was okay. We have some. Well, fucking the Sainsbury's and Tesco Expresses need to start carrying that shit then. Because we could never find it there.
I don't feel used to this after
I don't think producers ever been able to find it at like the big Sainsbury's either. Buy it from Tesco? Awesome. What the fuck? Express don't. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. Stupid!
It smells like cut grass smell that
I don't think they do it at Whitrose either. Because they're not essential. Bull pucky.
What kind of smell? Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
Bull pucky. Ranch dressing is always essential. What the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, that's not pleasant. And hey, I like Whitrose.
Rust.
It's overpriced, but they got the stuff we need.
I don't hear any music this time.
Creepy.
There's no music. All the lights are still off. Everything looks closed still. Fucking hell. Alright. My knees are killing me.
Your knees are killing you. How old are you? You walking? You need to get some calcium in your bones.
I'm ready to bolt. Any second.
That's great and all. You still have to take into consideration crawling under the thing.
And it's like completely silent. So I know I shouldn't even be shining a light, ideally.
Yeah, ideally, but he's doing it anyway.
But okay. Look at this shit. Look at this, man. See if we can get it open. I think you need a key, but this is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever done in my life. Ready?
Yeah, here we are.
3, 2, 1. It's loud.
There's your wrench. You can dodge a serial killer. I don't see the correlation between the two, honestly.
No.
Did I jump scare you?
Ha!
Yeah, I
You
bet I
tried.
did.
It's a good try, though. And honestly, I can appreciate his sense of urgency. Close the door.
That was so loud. So loud.
Yeah, no shit, guy. I like how he's not closing the doors, if that's doing anything for him. But my guy, come on. If you're gonna run and, like, take a breath, you've got to close the door. Chaos, mate. Chaos. Because I'm gonna need yours. Oh, boy. Did I say Connor? Chaos? I don't know who I said anymore. I'm sorry. I'm tired, alright? I'm sleepy. I didn't get to nap. I was working on event stuff. Gumball machine. What is me shouting at chaos? Ah, okay, okay.
Just a reflection. I see some kind of booth over there.
God, could you imagine just running like dead ass into like a cardboard cutout of someone?
How do you build something? I'm still in shock. I'm fucking shock. Okay. Can you name 8 veggies that start with the letter B?
Alright, well, he didn't even do the challenge. He didn't do the challenge. Alright, hold on. Can you name, what is it, 8 vegetables that start with the letter B? Alright, Brussels sprouts, beetroot, oh god. Veggies. Beans? No, beans aren't a veggie. Beans are a legume. Begin. But tomato? Yeah, not quite. I feel like a lot of these are going to be like ones I don't know, but obviously exist. No elp. All right. Anyone else good? Oh, duh, broccoli. Jesus Christ. Simple one. Okay, so broccoli, Brussels sprouts, beets. Oh, bean sprout. That's a veggie, right? A bean sprout. Right? That would be considered a veggie. I think it would be. Let's see. It has to begin with a B. B. Let me think. I can't think. Well, start thinking. Put your thinking caps on. Let me see. I gotta write this shit down so I know what I already said. Come on. Oh my god, please. So people know what we're saying. Yeah, alright. Alright. So yeah. Broccoli. Beets. Bean. Sprout. What did I say? What else did I say? It says 8. Yeah. Just put brown in front of vegetable. Names. Oh my god, no. That's not how that works. I don't think there are 8. Butternut. Oh yeah, butternut squash. That's a vegetable, yeah. Butternut squash. I had 4. Of course, I can't think of the fucking... broccoli, beets, bean sprout. Oh, Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts. All right, so we got 5. 3 left. I feel like there's definitely 3 more. It's probably just like, you know, ones from somewhere else. Bok choy, not quite. Bean sprout, butternut squash, Brussels sprouts. Wait, why not bok choy? Oh wait, bok choy is a vegetable. My bad. I thought it was a dish. Oh, the Chinese cabbage. Oh, my bad, my bad. See, I knew this would be a thing. Like vegetables from countries yeah. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm a white girl. What do you want from me? I'm an uneducated white girl in certain things, okay? Chinese cabbage. But that works though. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more. I figured that the last 2 will probably also be in the same vein. Beans are a vegetable, right? Are they? I think they would be considered legumes, not a vegetable. I don't think beans are considered a vegetable. Those are a legume. They're a vegetable? They are? Beans are considered a vegetable, huh? The frick is a legume? What the it is a classification. Like, beans are legumes. There's no scientific definition of a vegetable. Isn't there? Beans are fruit. Are they fruit? Technically, more vegetables are fruits. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. I thought beans were legumes, not a vegetable or a fruit. Like tomatoes are fruit because they have the seeds inside of them. Oh, bell pepper! Bell pepper! Hey, we did it! Woo! Which, I mean, I guess if that's the case, well, whatever. Bell pepper. It's a vegetable. You find it in the fresh produce section. We'll say that's it. We'll say we did it. I just know there are peppers. Yeah, that's right. Bell peppers is an American name. You guys call it something else here. I can't remember. I didn't think it was possible. So I didn't even think. No, you're good, Connor. Yeah, they're called something else here. They're not called they're called bell peppers in the States, but not here. It's like, you know, like the non-spicy peppers that either are like orange, yellow, red, or green. And like a lot of people use them to like make the put like beef or like meat. So they'll like hollow out the bell pepper. They'll put like ground beef in them. That's what they're called in Australia. Yeah. Capsicum. Capsicums. Yeah. That's right. I was like, there's a different name for them somewhere else. Spicy peppers, we just call chilies. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. But yeah, okay. Capsicums.
This is literally like the
language is weird, man.
The backrooms.
Language is weird.
Yeah, we fell into the backrooms. That's what this is.
Yeah, I'm about to say, this is backrooms shit, isn't it? So he's just gonna... Alright, we'll put this on, like, faster speed. Just so we kind of move it along. Yeah, no. Why he came back to this place alone? That's beyond me.
AMC.
Yeah, what the fuck? AMC. Shit. Subway, eat fresh.
What does it say? Thank you for shopping.
What? Oh, Wyatt. Hi, Wyatt. How are you? Hello, hello. I'll say, I was like, who's throwing snowballs? Good, good. Glad to hear it.
I should bring a better flashlight.
Or another person. I think neighbor is going mad downstairs, straight up, just slamming the same door. Oh God! So tell him to stop. I definitely wouldn't. I don't know. Like, you know, like go peek and make sure they're okay, but I definitely wouldn't converse with them at all.
I don't know how far I want to go in here, but until I hear something, I think.
Why? Oh, hi, Game Control. Thank you so much for the 2 bits. Hello. How are you, sweetheart? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'll take my knives. At least you'd have something. I think he has a... Oh, no. I don't know why. I was like, I think... Does he not have a katana or something? I'm thinking of something completely different. Don't ask me where that came from. Don't ask. My brain is, like, half dead right now. I'm dumb. I'm conflating other things. Just never mind. I said nothing. I said nothing. Oh yeah. I'm eating brunch. Nice. What you eating?
I'm not sure if it's talking about the city or if it's a different thing.
So I wonder how we got permission to do this. If this is him actually filming a real place. Curious how we got permission.
We are back. See them again. Learn their story. Care about West Dallas. Yeah, it says Dallas again.
Interesting.
For some reason, it's not that cold down here. It was cold back in the food court, but...
Good knives and everything.
Yeah,
wow.
Studio. It's like these are all art studios.
I'll tell you at the end. Oh boy.
It's an octopus.
And sausage croissants. Nice.
Yeah, it's an octopus. Painting. That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, oh my god, that would be scary as fuck. What the hell?
Dude, that is uncanny as fuck.
Oh, I hate that.
I don't like this thing.
Ah. Oh my god. Oh, that got me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Also, that one thing was like coming off the wall. That thing was not just like on the wall. Trying to hide like Assassin's Creed style. Oh, okay, he got back to the exit. Right?
Oh my god. We're out.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
No.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Come on. Wait.
That's not good. That's no bueno.
Huh. I really fucked up, guys.
Something really happened. That's not good. That's not good. I just went to Susanaka. So, dude is stuck in this mall, right? He came down like a shit ton of stairs to get here. He walked through, the lights and music came on all of a sudden in one half of the mall, and he started freaking out. It's like, I'm out of here, I'm out of here. Well, he goes to leave, and the entryway stairs have completely collapsed, meaning he has no escape from this place. Going to be out there full. Who's ever is full disposal while he's down here. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think you're getting out, bud. Trapped in... Yeah, this is like a back rooms kind of thing. But yeah, our guy's trapped down here. But yeah, very back room vibes for sure. Only exit is the way out, and that's completely covered in rubble. And then yeah, all these other stores. The fuck is that octopus mural over there? It's creepy as fuck. Also, was that there the last time? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, it's moving. Ah, the creepy thing. Don't go towards it. Don't go towards it. Why are you going towards it? He's going towards it. Why is he going towards it? Fucking dumbass. Why would you go towards it? Why do they always go towards it? I don't think that's Freddy Fazbear. I don't either. I don't either. It's a man's dream to see creepy things that comes at night. If you say so. It's spooky. And what do you mean, but why I see a creepypasta here, Uzumaki? We're doing creepypasta yaps just today. We're just looking into other creepypastas and stuff. Why even go in the mall at all? Because he's an urban explorer, and he didn't feel like listening to his gut when he was going down like an endless amount of stairs. He ended up here, and this is what his foolishness has gotten him.
Fucking kidding me.
Artist studio.
What?
Oh, fuck. Oh. And please remember, we're on like point. We're in the sped up version right now. So this would be a lot more slow normally. But yeah, I had this at 1.25 speed.
An elevator. An elevator. It's gotta be an elevator.
Does there? There's still gotta be nothing, does there? Holy shit! Oh.
Hello?
Oh, don't get near it! Don't go near it! Staring at you. Why would you go near it? Does it have a mustache? Oh. Oh, why would he go near it? Oh, it's following him! Oh, you fool! You fool! He's cooked.
I'm trying to leave.
They won't move unless he looks like good old Weeping Angel style. Did you see Mandela Catalog? Haven't looked at that one. No. Sounds familiar, but I got scared because of feeling. First glance, I'm booking it. Yeah, like Sonic sprinting in the Flash. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh, it don't care. It don't play by no one's rules but its own. Oh, it don't care. It's like, you can look at me all day. I'm moving. However I damn well please. Oh god. Where are we going, bud? Why did you do this? Why did you do this? What did you think you were accomplishing by doing this? Oh, he gonna get got. Oh, shit, or not. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Run. Don't stop. Go, go, go! Jesus. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, first glance I'm booking it, yeah. Yeah. The visual horror stuff. It's not even scary. I think it's spooky. They can't climb stairs. Might not be able to climb stairs, but I can bust through windows. Like the grandpa and Repo. Yeah, fuck that. It may not be creepypasta, but creepy when you get a chance to look up Chuck E. Cheese animatronics malfunction. Oh yeah, no, I know the good old Chuck E. Cheese malfunction stuff. Oh God. I don't know what. Oh God, it's dark. It's gonna be like. Oh God. Creepy. This is like the first place that's had like furnishings and like items and decor. Maps and such. After this, Jesus, just for now. No, yeah, that's where Scott got his inspiration from. Was the Chuck E. Cheese models. Secrets of the Mimic is almost here. Nice.
I'm gonna go there, and then yeah, that's. See if that's right.
Oh God, he's gonna look up, and it's gonna be like there. Ugh. Ugh. AMC. I'm afraid of the baby. Oh, of baby in FNAF. No, yeah, baby. She's scary. I'm taking a gun. If I didn't drop it, it'd be used on myself. No, honestly, yeah.
Hi, Grace.
Definitely wouldn't want this thing getting me.
71905. 71905.
I don't see any phones though, my guy. Lots of maps printed out. Like, exit at AMC level. Thanks for the bits, Game Control. Gotta go to work. Have fun. Don't pee your pants. I will definitely try. Bye, Game Control. Have a good rest of your, have a good day, sweetheart. Bye.
Definitely see me. The statue thing.
Don't touch it.
Security system.
God.
Get out of here.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Whoever.
Oh God. Why?
It's just a misunderstanding. I didn't realize what this was. I'm gonna sneak her out now.
Oh God. Oh. That's a lot of noise. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? The force is taking over. The plants are taking over. I don't know. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, we're back. We're back. We're back. Thank you for the hydration. creepy. Super dupery creepy. Say, keep moving, guy. Keep moving. Whoa, shit! It's like, no, you don't. Woo. Go, 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 go! Keep going, don't stop, for the love of God! Oh, fuck. He's coming, he's coming. Oh, God. Go! Uh-oh. He's coming. What are you waiting for?
What do you want?
It wants your soul. Oh, God. Go! What are you waiting for? Why are you trying to talk to it? Oh, my God. It's not, but you know. Hurry up, my guy. He's moving way too slow. Like, I get it. He's like against the wall, like shuffle, shuffle. Like, why is he trying to talk to it? It wants his booty cheeks. It was worth. But, I mean, just gotta take a chance. Like, shit. Like, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die trying, damn it, you know? Come on, my guy. Oh, my God. Oh. See, this is why you should just throw in the camera and, like, try to jump for it. Like, ugh. Like, the stairs were right there. Damn. Oh. Damn. Life of a Giant. Okay.
Good times for a change.
Oh! That was the thing that was in the first video.
Can make a good man turn back.
Do we get his backstory?
Please, let me get what I want.
Get his backstory. Arrested pepperoni. So you may have guessed this whole thing was really. I know you said he was really good at editing, but wow, that's really impressive. Like, really impressive. Creepy. Looking at them. makes sense. That's not too surprising. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I like this one too. It was good. Very interesting. The backstory still kind of, I guess it's like, so okay, so obviously the mall went under and everything, but then like, oh, we gotta figure this out. How did it get to like here? Oh wait, are we getting an alternate ending too? Put this on. At least 20. Interesting. Alright, there's more. You know, very interesting. Very weird story that like they like revered this fucking like paper mache fucking like statue thing that they created, and it almost like gave it like a being because like everyone loved it so much and everyone saw it every day, and then all of a sudden everyone stopped coming because the mall died. And then what? He was just sad, so he was like, I'm just gonna start killing people now.
We are around if anybody has any additional questions. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you again to all of the
make it down here.
city council people, to our to CC Broadnex for coming, members of the media and residents, and look forward to showcasing a groundbreaking here within the next number of months.
There's
Take
more.
care.
Yeah, this one's only like 9 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's not long. Thanks for sharing, Uzumaki. I feel like Pepto-Bismol. I feel like that's one of those moments for like Pepto-Bismol or something, you know? I don't know what the equivalent to that is outside of the States. Pepto-Bismol. Good old Pepto-Bismol. Creepy.
Oh shit. 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 Oh fuck. Okay. This is fine. Everything's fine. Oh my god.
I want to see Mandela with everyone. I feel like I've heard of that one. Not sure exactly what it is though. Come on, bud. Just like throw yourself in. There you go. Run, Forrest, run! Fucking get your leg day in, my guy. The leg day is today. else to do. Got nowhere else to go but up. Let adrenaline be your fuel. Oh boy. Go, don't stop. God, this guy loves stopping when it's like, what are you doing? Go, run, Forrest, run. That's a lot of stairs. No, that's fair. It is a lot of stairs, but just, you know. It definitely is a many a stairs. Well, good job making it out this time, my guy. Of course, which one is canon, though? Do we actually believe he got out? Or is he actually dead and just dreaming? Reliving that awful day over and over and over again. Wahahaha. Cause like that would suck. That's like one of the cruelest ones. It's like they make you think you got out. Anatomically modern humans have existed for approximately 300,000 years. Recorded history accounts for roughly 1.6% of this time. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Thanks for that side note. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. God. Oh yeah, Boss Day was like, that thing is out. That's rickety as fuck sounding. It followed him. It did not like that he left. He is not happy that his best friend left him. God, he is flying. Wait, is there still more? Oh my God, how much more is there? Or is this the last one? Okay, this is the last one. Oh, this shit's new. Okay. Okay. Shit's very recent. Wait, what do you mean you didn't know about this one? Oh. Fascinating. Alright, we're all watching it together then, I guess. Dallas Midtown. Alright, I gotta turn on some lights. But we will keep it playing. Have it on. Yeah, it's on 1.25. Just a little bit faster. And when did the other ones get put out? If this one's like new. I wasn't looking. Especially because, like, we know the thing got out. We know it got out and is looking for him. Oh, no, Davey. I think the first vid came out like a year ago. Okay. Just checked 2 years ago. Huh, interesting. This might be the actual location. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. The actual above ground location. But then, yeah, why is there like some weird underground version of it? So odd. This is one of those that's gonna bother me because they're not gonna answer the question. It's just gonna be left open-ended. And I'm gonna be like, but I want to know. Why is it like this? Kind of a nothing burger. This one's stairs trauma. Yeah, the guy's like, I hate stairs. I live on the first floor of the apartment complex now because I hate stairs. Yeah, you should have, yeah. Deep hole trauma and stairs. They got teleported underground. Yeah, right? I guess it's like the whole building itself just went and just poofed. And then that's why the rest of this is all still like here. Right? Like some of the flooring and everything. Because like you would think if it got demolished, it would have all taken it with it. Hi Phantom, how are you? Someone say stairs. We did in fact say stairs. Anything with a mask? Yeah. But the thing didn't have a mask. It was just a big creepy thing with like a mustache. We love fucking stairs. Oh yeah. Ew, not to the stairs. Ew, exercise. Not the reasons why we're saying stairs are scary, but understandable. It's got like the wheel tread marks on it. Do you notice that? Those tiles have like wheel tread marks. Creepy. Oh. Weird. This is weird. Was a hole small enough? So fuck the stairs. Yeah, that's sounds like a good idea. I don't think that would be enjoyable for either you or the stairs. I think everyone would be left unsatisfied. Just waiting for one dude to show back up. Because he was hauling ass at the end of the last one. The big wheelie statue. Was hauling ass. Wait, hold on. What was that? What the fuck was that? That shadow right there. That's not his shadow. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm not the only one. I was like, what the hell the fuck on? What was that shadow right there? What was that fucking shadow? How did he not see that shit? That wasn't his shadow. That wasn't no leaf. Nuh-uh. That's a big shadow. Oh, let me turn it down. Normal speed. Yeah, nah. Unless we somehow accidentally for some reason, if he's not the only one there, like just filming this fucking area. No, no. Someone with him. That would be an interesting mistake to leave out and edit, or to skip over and edit. You know. It's just a wind. Nah. That ain't no wind. Oh, fuck off. You are not gaslighting me right now. Fuck off. No, fuck that shit. I feel like it's getting more, like, overgrown since he's gotten here. I feel like the shrubbery has really, like, grown since he's gotten here, too. Yeah, no. He's really starting to take notice of all, like, the holes, too. Nah. The holes are all bigger now all of a sudden. The saturation got more. Yeah! The saturation's going up, too. Yeah, the tire tread marks, too. Look at these tire tread marks. Where are all these holes coming from? These massive holes were not here when he first got here. Like, also, why is he still sticking around? He already got so much footage. You telling me there's still more to get? Tire tread marks, the little tread marks. Alright, I think it's time to leave, my guy. I think you got your shots. Time to leave. Time to go home. You're asking for trouble. I don't know. Something was fishy about that. I don't trust that one. You made me remember the times when the Valley Mall. Aw. People who actually, like, knew the Valley Mall are here in the comments. Aw. Maybe the shadow just was a weird fluke. Maybe he was there with the person. It's a reminiscent video. Still crazy, though. But yeah, okay, that was interesting. That was an interesting one. Hey, Xenon saw it too. He's cooking. Jesus. Oh my god. I wasn't the only one. And yeah, the saturation did oddly go up at the end. I don't know, man. There was something going on. Interesting. Damn, this one has almost 2 million views. Cries watching the oldest view. Interesting. Very, very interessant. Oldest view, yeah. Almost like an old video. Yep. Well, alright, that was the oldest view. Thanks for that one, Xenon. I actually really did like that one. That one was good. I'm gonna head to bed now. Work in the morning. Okie dokie, Connor. Get good sleepies. See you later. Bye. But yeah, that was a good one. And we're at the 4.5 hour mark. I don't know if it would be worth it to start another one. But yeah, if anything, we just end with some chatting. Bye, Connor. Get some good sleep. Have a good day at work. Bye. What I'll probably do after stream is I'll get back to Liza P, because, yeah, we still got a decent amount to get through. I'm not looking forward to the King of Puppets fight. I am not looking forward to this fight. Blah. But as long as I can get through this shit, hopefully we'll be fine. I did do my dailies. Yes, thank you. I did, in fact, do my dailies. Yeah, because I got the Caleb card today. I'm still so sad I spent everything because I lost the first pity. It was so mean. Like I was like, I had all my math written out and I was so excited. And especially with what the rumors are for the next Raphael myth. Upsetty spaghetti, to say the least. But what I might do, if anything, is I will try, if I'm not gonna pull for both cards, I'm gonna try to pull for at least one of the cards. And so then when after a year and they do the reruns, I will at least have only one card to have to work for instead of two. Gotcha game, gotcha. Yeah. I haven't lost the RNG. I think that was my first time losing. But okay, so I think the last time I lost the RNG that bad was fucking the Cat Butler. Legit, my luck has been pretty fucking good. But that was the first time I lost. No, actually, I lost it with Zane as well. Shit. The last solo Zane card, I lost the RNG on that one, and then I lost it on the fucking Caleb one as well. God damn it. Blah. I don't think Lads is a creepypasta. It is not, but we're kind of wrapping up, so I can talk about whatever the fuck I want. Jeez. People always trying to come in here, be like, fucking Cat Butler. Yo, what's going on? So, Lads, so it's a gacha game. It's an otome gacha game. And one of the banners that they had was a Cat Butler banner. So all the boys were Cat Butlers. Let's be Ayo. What kind of game? Games are you playing? What do you mean? Liza P? Like Liza Pinocchio? You don't know what Liza P is? It's like a Souls-like. It's very good. And the DLC just came out the other day. The DLC we've all been waiting forever for. So yeah. I love that. I'm close. YouTube what? What creepypastas did y'all watch? Oh, so it was Laughing Jack. We tried to watch Ben Drowned, but that one was stupid. I'm sorry. Ben Drowned was stupid. We couldn't finish that one. It was so damn bad. Should have had that one on fast speed, honestly. And then Xenon sent this really cool one, that we watched. What was it called? Shit, I'm already forgetting. The Oldest View. That's what it was, The Oldest View. So yeah, that was good though. What do you mean this message is suspicious? Crazy. What? What's suspicious? That's the one I know in English. Wait, which one? But yeah, yeah, Ben Drowned is stupid. I'm sorry. I couldn't get through that one. That one was so bad. Dude was like, I write my entire journalistic thoughts, my diary thoughts go on the computer, and the thing that's hacked my computer knows exactly what I'm thinking and saying. How does it know? Why won't it stop? And it's like, Ben, or dude, I don't know what the fucking dude's name. Stop writing your diary entries on the computer, and it'll stop knowing your diary entries. Like, what are you doing? Guy, what are you doing? The question had to be confirmed. Weird. Confirmation. I only know Ben Drowned in English and Sonic.exe. Yeah. They're meh. They're both meh. Was not impressed with Ben Drowned. But yes. Ugh. But yeah. So I'm sad about the Raphael myth coming up. So I'm gonna do what I can, because the problem is I'm stuck on all the guys' orbitals right now. I can't get through fucking any of them. So I can't grind for diamonds. Thanks, lads. But supposedly we're gonna get some decent stuff. Supposedly. Possibly, maybe. Nothing is confirmed, obviously. But from what the rumors are making it sound like, we may possibly get some more grinding opportunities in this next 4.0 update. Problem is, if they don't release a PC version of this game soon, I don't know what girly pops are going to do. I'm lucky because I have the emulator that I can use, so I can play the game on the PC, and I don't have to worry about storage space. Of course, I'd like to be able to play it on producer's phone as well. So I literally told him, I'm like, you gotta go through your photos and videos and your SoundCloud downloads, and you gotta delete shit to make room. Because this next Lads update is gonna be fucking big. I can feel it in my bones. And we're gonna need the space. Because last update, I had to go through his shit and start deleting stuff. So we're at that point. We are at that point with Lads, which is why I'm like, I literally just need an iPad dedicated to Lads. I know, I literally do. I want to get an iPad super bad. Producer, I think, had been looking around at places that sell, like, used iPads. I think it's the place we've taken some computer parts to before to sell. Which I'm down for. I do not need the newest, most sparkly fangle whatever. I just need an iPad that works, that I can play Lads on, and that I can use for streaming purposes as well. Like when I do like baking streams, I can have like chat open, or just like other things that'd be so fucking useful for. An iPad really would be super useful. I just don't have one. I just don't have one. But yeah. Just another thing to save up money for. We have so many things. Hi, Saka. How are you? How you doing, sweetheart? How are you doing? How is your Monday going? Ooh, building the command center slowly. Trying. I am trying. Oh my god. Yeah, how you doing, Isaka? How was your stream? How was your day? How goes? Now you need 4 monitors? Oh god, no. I got no space for that. I'd have to start getting the thingies that allow you to like stack your monitors. The problem is, I don't know how to take the stands off these monitors. I think we tried for one of them, but we were too cowardice to go through with it, to like take it off, because we didn't know if we were gonna break it or anything. So I don't know how to take the stands off some of these monitors. Which I'm sure it can be done, but again, we just don't want to ruin anything. 6 consoles, 10 computers, bunch of fucking wires. Like, ugh. I'm not gonna lie, I am not thrilled with my wire situation right now, and I am desperately trying to make it like a okay wire setup, but like, it's because of how the setup is. It's because of how our house is set up that the wire situation is. You guys will see in the house tour. When I film the house tour, I'll probably film it tomorrow, honestly, since we, producer and I cleaned up the place, yesterday. Which, oh god, it does always feel so nice to declutter. But yeah, the wire situation, she's sloppy. She's sloppy jalopy. But we are trying. But yeah, luckily I have a bunch of, like, wire cables that I just started, like, cabling them all together, just, like, wrapping them all and shit. And I'm like, alright, at least they're all in, like, a bundle and they're not, like, spaced out and separated everywhere. Like, everything is, like, as together as it can be. I just can't hide, like, half of it because just, again, like, the angle of the table and stuff compared to the PC, because the PC is literally on, like, a little, it's not like a cabinet, it's not a dresser, but it's like a built-in, almost like wall desk, and then we have the monitors on a separate table. And so again, you have to see the wires obviously going from the PC, but I have them all bundled together. Under my desk looks like a nest. Yeah. Oh god. See, and that's the other thing. I don't trust putting the PC on the floor because I 100,000% know the cats will jump on it. They'll jump on the top of it because that's just what they do. So I was like, there's no way this thing can ever go on the floor in this kind of, like, place. This thing has to go up high somewhere. Yeah, that shit ain't happening. One day I'll get, like, one of those. One day I will make an aesthetically pleasing computer layout. I'll have a room where I can get one of those IKEA pegboards. I can fill it with all my lads merch, and then I'll be able to put the PC in a nice spot, hide all the cables, hide all the cables under the table and shit, and then yeah, just have a very aesthetically pleasing. My PC is in a shelf hole in the wall. Ah, interesting. Shelf hole in the wall. But yeah, one day. One day. Blah. I don't know how to say any other. No, I think I get it too. I think I can see. It's like a built-in shelf, but it goes into the wall. Like I know I can picture it. I 100% can picture it. It's gonna be this year's highlight. Yeah, I'm sure it will be. I'm sure it will be. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I need to work on it for sure. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. I don't know. So many things on the brain. Doesn't help that I'm a procrastinator for certain things. I've done good with this event, though, not procrastinating, because I definitely could not procrastinate with this event, just with how long it took, everything had to have time to get in. But it feels so weird knowing that my event is in 5 days. It's, like, surreal. Like, I'm so excited, though. Guys, I'm so excited for this event. Like, it's crazy to think I've been putting this shit together since February, and all by myself. Oh, man. And so, I'm like itching to finally, like, get it over with, to then, working on the tarot cards was fun. Yeah! I'm such a dummy. I should have put like a watermark or something on the back. Not a watermark, but just like a London Lads event, like, thing on it, right? Like a thing to be like, oh, where did you get this? And you look at it and you're like, oh, it was from that event. That's right. So I was like, damn it, parfait, fucked up on that, but it's all right. I will get it next time. A logo, yes, thank you, because words, words. Yeah, I should have done a logo, but you know, it is what it is. It'll be hopefully in their memories. Memories. But yeah, like, because I want this event obviously to go well, so then I can finally have like a credit, right? And then I would really love to have help on the next event, because I really want to do a Zane event for his birthday. But then of course I'm like, should I do a Zane Xavier event since their birthdays are so damn close to each other? Because I would never have the time or the ability, at least right now as a solo girly, to do a Zane and then Xavier back-to-back events. If I had help, like the other girls, that when they put on their events, they're sponsored too. But then they also all three, like, do their own, like, you know, artsy businesses and stuff. And again, like, 3 people working on it is so much easier than 1 person. So, I don't know. We will see if I can, like, get someone... I don't know how, like, to recruit for this, though. Because, again, I don't want to just, like, get anyone. Damn, they get paid. I don't think so. I think the sponsor just helps them with expenses. I don't think the sponsor pays them. They pay for, like, I think, like, the venue and stuff. So my thought is, my theory is, so they had a sponsor for the last event. So she didn't have one for her first event, but she did for her second event. And the second event, they were able to hire 2 professional cosplayers. One to do Raphael, one to do Silas. And the cosplayers were in a separate room at the venue, which they would have had to pay for. And then, of course, they had the venue room that they were in itself. And so there were definitely some, like, really nice posters and stuff they had up too, like, for the cosplayers. So I'm sure that's kind of stuff that the sponsor helped them put on and get, right? I'm not sure what's happening this time, because they actually apparently are having some issues with their venue this time, because apparently the guy who owns this venue is an absolute trash human being. So they are scrambling to find a new venue last minute. So I really hope they'll be able to find one. Because I can't imagine how stressed they are right now trying to find a new venue. So I really do wish them all the best of luck in finding a new venue that can do what they want and, like, fit the amount of people they need it to fit. But yeah, so the same sponsor is, helping them with this one. So I'll be curious, what this event would be like this time, like what they're gonna have and stuff. So I don't know. Which girls? What do you mean? I'm definitely not gonna say names or anything, because just privacy and whatnot. I don't want anything getting tied back to my account or whatnot. But yeah. But yes. Nah, I mean, people who play lads. Yeah? Question mark? But yeah, these are all lads events, if that's what you mean. But yeah, so yeah, like, I guess, like, my one issue is, since I don't know anyone really, like, I have my, like, girls that I'm in, like, my lads Discord with. Oh, no. Lads itself is not sponsoring these, no. But the person who is, she goes by Boss, and she is a very wealthy woman, because, for Caleb, she did this for Raphael, Silas, and now she's doing it for Caleb's birthday. She's putting on 3 24-hour billboards in London, Times Square, and Los Angeles. I don't even want to know how fucking expensive that is. But she's doing that And she's not getting a cent of that money back. She's doing it just to do it. And then, on top of sponsoring, I'm gonna look up how much that costs. Yeah, let's see, the one in London is specifically at the Westfield Mall. And then the Times Square one, of course, is Times Square. And then in Los Angeles, it's at the Grove. I guess it's like a super bougie, like, shopping center. And yeah, 24 hours. And again, she's done this with Raph and Silas as well. So this woman, I can only imagine, has an ungodly amount of money to be able to do that. And then she even has these people who run the social media for her too. Like, she doesn't do any of the social mediaing. She has a team of people who does it for her too. So it's like, it's crazy. So yeah, Boss Lady is very, very generous. Me personally think I should get that money instead. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Are you one of the lads, boys? Perfect. Are you getting that Liza P thing? Oh, the DLC? Hell yeah. I am slowly working my way back through it. Who's Boss Lady is generous? So she's a lady. So, okay. The Boss Lady is a extremely, generously rich, lads fan who fairly certain she lives in China. Fairly certain she herself is Chinese. And she has been paying for these 24-hour billboards, for lads that have gone on in major cities. Because most of the billboards that we do get, they only run for a single hour. Alright, so like during Silas's birthday, there were 3 separate Silas billboards. 2 of them ran for a single hour, and then there was Bosses that ran for 24 hours. It was the same thing with Raphael. There was one Raphael 24-hour one, and then there was the 1-hour one. So, like, I don't know why so many of them keep just being the 1 hour as opposed to her 24-hour, and I'm thinking obviously it must be because the price must be fucking crazy. And at the rate, I think the 24-hour one, I think the rate of how often it plays, it's like twice every 120 seconds. Times Square is going to run about 10K. That's insane. And again, this is her 3rd time doing this. And that's just the Times Square one. So I can't even imagine how much the fucking, the LA one at the Grove. Oh my god, she's just a baller. No, she's awesome. Like, again, the generosity is insane. She just has 10K to just throw away on a single 24-hour billboard, and she puts on 3 and sponsors, like, events. It's time I transform myself into a lad's character. Yeah, you would become very popular. Make sure you know everything about them, please. Study them. Study that character well. Oh my god, though. Really? Only $8,000 for the LA one. I would have thought that one would be more expensive. I mean, not that $8,000 is anything to fucking, sniff at, but. So yeah, that's already almost $20,000 on billboards. And then that's, again, we're still missing the LA one, and then however much she gives these girls to sponsor the event. So, I'm very envious that they have that sponsor. I won't lie. But so, I'll be curious to see what happens after I get this. Because I'll be the second person to put on an event like this in the UK for lads. Because these girls, so the one girl was first, and then she got the other 2 girls in on it. So then I'll be the second, technically second, to be like the head organizer. But it'll be the second event put on by like a different group. So I don't know. I'll be very curious to see. It's unfortunate that I don't have beautiful skin, impeccable bones, height, and powers. I mean, your skin, you can fix with skincare. If you have a good skincare routine, anyone can have good skin. If you take care of your skin, anyone, I'm guessing Total is close to 30K. That's insane. So can you imagine? She does this multiple times a year, too. Just dropping 30K. Like, it's fucking... Like, 30K, that's literally... that for some people, that's literally what they make in a year. And she's just dropping that every couple months. Like, it's nothing. Can she pay me? I'll talk about lads. I'll learn everything about it for that much. My pores are too large, Parfait. I'm not made of plastic? What? Sweetheart, anyone could put on a simple moisturizer. The size of your pores have nothing to do with that. What? Ugh. Everyone can put on some moisturizer. You do not need to be made of plastic. Aloe vera, you can get that shit at the Poundland or the Dollar Tree. You do not need... I don't know why large pores has nothing to do with it. Your pores can't be that large either, sweetheart. Pores can reduce in size. Kind of. Like, they can, but they'll never get, like, super tiny again. So, like, you can use, if you use those, like, nose strips, you know, like the peely nose strips too much, you can stretch out your nose pores. So you're supposed to only use a nose strip, like, maybe once a week kind of thing, right? You're not supposed to use nose strips every single night because those can actually stretch out your pores. You can get them to slightly go back down in size, but they'll never go back to, like, their original size. Kind of like if you, like, gauge your ears. So, you know, when you, like, stretch your ears, if you hit a certain size, if you go past, I want to say it's a 0 or a 00, if you stop stretching your ears, they will start to shrink up again, but it'll never go back to, like, being completely closed looking again. So, what's going on, Parfait? Not much. We just kind of yapping about whatever right now. What's going on with you? We went from lads and now a little bit to skincare. Hello. Oh, God, I'm going to butcher this. Irisimo? Hi, hello. How are you? Doing good. How are you? But yeah, we just doing some yapping. We just were figuring out that the one woman who puts on all the 24-hour lads billboards just is casually dropping probably about 30 grand to do it each time. Because she's done it with Raphael in March, she did it with Silas in April, and now she's doing it with Caleb in June. So, you know, she's just casually dropped about 90 grand this year, and we still got 2 boys left. We still got 2 boys left. And she's just doing it. Oh, my gosh. And sponsoring the one other UK group that puts on the events. So, you know. So I'm hoping if my event goes really well, I can then get on the boss's radar. And maybe she will deem me worthy. maybe she will deem me worthy of being sponsored too, you know? I don't know. We will see. We'll see. I talk with the one person who runs her social media. I talk with them quite often because they've actually been very sweet about showing excitement for my event. So because anytime I post anything, they always like it, and then they respond to a lot of my stories and stuff. So very exciting. I appreciate that. But yeah. Dreaming costs nothing? Exactly! Look, I don't see it happening because I don't see why she would sponsor my event when she's already sponsoring the other event. But, you know, hey, I don't know. If, let's just say my event somehow went better, I don't know. You know. If my event also got some raving reviews, I don't know. No, it's not a competition. It is not a competition. This is a fun thing we are doing for the community because we like it and enjoy the game. it would just be a perk, you know. Because it'd be nice to not have to shill out all of my own money for the event next time. But, you know, everything is a competition and I'm winning. I mean, like, no, but yes. But yes. Like, look, obviously I want to, you know, I want my event to be good, right? So if you're losing, well, fuck that, I'm winning. Fuck that shit, I'm winning. Nah, I am a competitive bitch through and through. Mama didn't raise no loser. She didn't raise no quitter. But no, all the girls in my lads group, they've been to the other person's event before. I've been to both of her events. They weren't the kind of events I personally enjoyed. A lot of other people have, which is awesome. The girls I have talked to personally also themselves did not super, like, enjoy the last event. So, but they all are saying they're extremely excited for my event, because it sounds like it's overall different vibes than her events, which is good, right? We want multiple different kind of group, like, things going on with different vibes. So it's like, if you like this vibe, you go to this one. If you want that kind of vibe, you go to that one. So, like, different vibe events, you know, just help spread the vibes. I don't know. But yeah, so we will see. And of course, I'm going to like be like, please, brutal honesty. If something needs to change, I need some constructive criticism. Like, fucking give it to me straight. Don't lie to me, because that does me nothing. Like, legitimately, don't lie to me. Just give me the cold, hard truth. Was it bad? Was it good? Should I never think of holding one again? Gotta let me know, because, damn it. Damn it. Alrighty, I think I've yapped y'all's ears off enough with the lads. Alright, ad break ends soon, so we'll wait till the ad break to finish off. Producer Judah Club should be ending soonish, so he'll be heading home soon. I think he has his first day tomorrow. I don't know if they ever got back to him yet. If not, it should definitely be soon. It was supposed to be yesterday, but people can't fucking send emails on time. So it got pushed back, sadly. But he'll be starting soon. And we're very excited and proud for him. Make sure everyone tell them how proud they are producer for his new job. Please. Please and thank you. Do it in the Discord, yo. But alright, we will start closing up here, my lovelies. But alright, guys, thank you so much for everyone who came, chatted, lurked, subbed, resubbed, did all the good things. I super love and appreciate y'all so much. Since it is Monday, there will be no stream tomorrow. I will delete my pores. Maybe don't do that. Pores are nice. Pores are important. Congrats, and even if you're not here, yeah, put it on the Discord too, so he'll actually be able to see your well wishes, guys. Sillies. But yeah, there is no stream tomorrow. Wednesday, we're just gonna, I'm just gonna hammer through Liza P with y'all, just so I can get that much closer to the new DLC. So yeah, we'll just do some yapping and Liza P. Schedule. I'll make a schedule. The schedule will come at some point, I promise. And what was I doing on Fridays? I can't even remember. I do not remember. It's alright, we'll figure it out. I'm going back into the swing. Schedule is coming. Woohoo! Yay! Hi, Captain! But alright, guys, as per usual, do not run just yet. We will end the streamy weemy with a ratey-waity. Rating, oh rating, we will end the stream with a raid. A dooba da ba da ba dooba ba ba boo ba da ba dooba dooba da ba da ba. Alright. We raid. Oh my god! I am 4 followers away from 1,000. Did I read that right? Yeah, 996. Holy shit! I didn't realize I was that close. Hot damn! I need 4 more fucking followers to reach 1,000. Can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? Crazy. Crazy. Aw, thanks, Apples. Oh, the follower goal needs to be updated then? Yeah, I don't know why that shit doesn't update. Man, it's so annoying. Like, sometimes it does count, sometimes it doesn't count. Maybe I had an influx of followers when I was off stream. Because it doesn't, the little ticker doesn't go up. Things broke recently. Stinky. But, alright. Alright, let's see who we're gonna raid. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Boo 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 boo. Ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba. Da 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 da. Interesting. Hold on, let's see. Trying to find someone. Thank you guys. Yeah, thanks for everyone for being here. I'm always happy to stream with you guys. I love streaming with you guys. Alright, this person? Nope, they are on the be right back screen. Hold up. Hold up. Try to find someone who's still there. Alright, we will raid Toulouse for the love of God. I'm closing that window as soon as I'm done with this. Alright, guys, I super love and appreciate y'all so much. I hope everyone has a great rest of their Monday. I hope we can hang out and chill on Wednesday. And everyone have a chill Tuesday. I love you all. I'll see you later. Bye.